Stream looks okay. Hello, YouTube? Maybe? Hello. All right. Let's throw you down in the Discord. All right. I think this is the third one. Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. Today's Tuesday. Don't disassociate yet. We can only do that on Thursday. Why would you watch the Traff just before going to sleep? It's so loud. It is so loud. I've never heard anything that loud come out of my computer before. I'm just gonna see if we can do the overdrive now. Let me do the overdrive. Did I set up my bugs? I did. Oh, you're so smart. You didn't know what it was before you clicked it? The clip does start with me saying, like, I give like an ominous warning. Like I do try to warn you. I'm like, I know it's gonna be loud. The funny thing is I bass boosted it and then like it took a while to process. And that scares me because it shouldn't take long because like I've got a really powerful computer. Well, we're not getting this overdrive. Maybe this one melding ticket will give me a crit boost. That guy looks really... He's like sexy. This little vest of his? Resistor is not what I was looking for. Disintegrating blade or... Oh, I've still got my chainmail helmet on. I almost went in with that. Zeno, he's a Final Fantasy 14 content creator, right? Isn't he like my soulmate? Doesn't he like also not get invited to things? We've got stamina boost. Yeah, that's tough, man. That's tough. That's tough. It's all right. There's a certain... what do you even call it? There's a certain quality of the content creator that always gets invited to the events. It's like... not like overwhelmingly positive necessarily, but like always working very hard not to say anything negative. I don't think I'm overwhelmingly negative, but I'll speak my mind. I think that's part of what gets you kept down. I think that's part of what keeps you from getting invited to everything. Like, well, we don't know what he's gonna do. We don't know what he's gonna say. That is like, streamers are still not... I mean, it's not like I make zero YouTube content. It's like, I think Rage Gaping is positive. I think he appeals to children. And if you're trying to reach a child audience for whatever reason, you could use him, I guess. And again, YouTube is taken a lot more seriously than Twitch. And I get it. I do get it. I get it. It took a very long time for people to even recognize YouTube. YouTube is still not really respected, you know? I mean, you could have... Unless you're like Mr. Beast, if you wanted to do anything professionally ever having a YouTube career, they'd be like, well, what can you really do? You know what I mean? Like, you could run a channel for years. Yeah, I have tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands of subscribers, and they're like, well, we don't care. Probably the most depressing thing in modern existence is Freddie Wong, I think, making content, amazing content, on like a shoestring budget for years. And going to Hollywood and then being like, well, what TV shows have you worked on? And not being able to get into the industry in that way. I can't imagine a more soul-crushing thing to have happened to somebody that was so good at what he did and created so much amazing content for free. And it's like, well, we need it. We need something that's like on TV. We don't care about YouTube. It's crazy. Like, I really, that'll turn you into the Joker, man. And I would assume / hope that, you know, his channels have done well enough that at this point, he could probably just retire forever anyways. It's no big deal. It still makes me pretty sad. I was watching an interview with him. How close am I to the Joker phase? I'm feeling great, man. I'm doing good. We at least know a new Monster Hunter game is coming out eventually. There's plenty of people whose series are just dead. Or dying slowly. I know there's, you know, it's really weird. I don't play the game. But I like to watch Dead by Daylight content. I know I've got, like, brain rot. But there's a lot of content creators that are going through some, like, extreme sadness? I don't know what you call it. Angst? They're feeling like the game's not going in a good way right now, and I feel bad for them. So it could definitely be worse. Also, pour one out, Kanta. I believe he was working on a run today, and he got Viper Toby Kadachi. I don't know that. I'm still confused by the context. It's him with like heavy bowgun against Viper Toby Kadachi in the arena. I don't know what's going on. Is it a gunner run? He's going right. He's going right into heavy bowgun. What's he doing? Why is he doing that? What? I mean, he's definitely farming. Viper. I mean, what, were you just doing it for fun? We just got two turf wars back to back. No, I mean, I think bow would be harder than heavy bowgun in late game. But I mean, that doesn't mean that I don't think that heavy bowgun is also going to be insanely difficult. No, I don't know if my bug loses damage if I'm blighted. Let's find out. Can I tell? Doesn't look like it. Bug is not affected by blight. This is an opportunity to show off a neat trick. Assuming I can get him out. I think it would be heavy bowgun or bow. I'd have to do it first to know for sure. What about heavy bowgun? Makes it hard for the no death run. You move slow. It takes a long time to sheath. I think if you're gonna run a shield, you gotta run like guard 5. Because you don't want to get stun locked. But I'm not sack beating Kanta. I'm just saying what I would do. We got the topple pretty easily there. Grand Blue soon. I'm getting very close to finishing Midnight Suns. Really close. I read today the guy that voices the male MC is the same guy that does the voice for the protagonist in Final Fantasy 16. That's kind of neat. Are Matsuno tournaments still a thing? When's the last time you saw one? When's the last time you went out of your way to look for one? Apparently. It's still over 24 hours away, right, Mornifa? You know, Poison's really good on Emidioto as well. 28 hours away. Okay, I was worried. I thought yeah. So I gotta like. I gotta stop messing around in Midnight Suns. I just gotta finish. Gotta finish my stuff. Am I gonna play it? I'm gonna play. I'm not planning on streaming it. What I saw, the content did not look like good stream content, but maybe it gets better later on. Yeah. We're in a growth phase right now. We got to cement in our new Monster Hunter only viewers before we go back to variety. We'll ride this wave all we can. We'll see who's still here at the end. You know, these dragon pods, the buff you get does not last long at all. Oh no, Portable Third is dead. That run is completely dead. No, that's not coming back. Ow! Yeah, he hits pretty hard. You think dragon pods are worse than rocks? Dude, it feels terrible, man. It's like, as soon as you apply them, it's like they're already gone. They're already flashing to go away. Oh! I think dragon pods are dragon damage and Elder Seal. Not a significant amount of Elder Seal, but they do Elder Seal. Ebony Odo Master Rank or base game? He's Master Rank. Same thing with Shrieking Legiana. They got subspecies as new additions. What's an Elder Seal? It is a Monster Hunter World exclusive attribute. I'm trying to think if it works on anything other than Elders. Its main purpose is when you're fighting an Elder Dragon is to reduce the level of an aura. Oh, that's true. It does do, well, Elder Seal doesn't do anything on Behemoth, but Dragon Pods do something. It doesn't even work on all the Elders? I don't know if it does anything to Xeno. I'm not even sure what it does to Namiel. Can flinch Joe? Okay. It's got a couple niche uses. How do I rank up Master Rank faster post Fatalis? Probably the Guiding Lands. Guiding Lands is something you want to do eventually anyways. So, get a lot of Master Rank for doing it.
Con éxito. Un trabajo formidable.
You should learn chart. You should learn all the weapons, brother. Elder Seal disperses the power of one of Xeno's parts. What? It's the best Kinsec for Glaive. You got a couple choices. If the thing can be KO'd, I think Maldrome is good. Otherwise, I don't know. People like Sudakath as well. If you do a lot of diving, there are some slow but high power bugs that can be good. It's worth considering. So I think his chest is better than the Kulu chest. Would I farm his chest? Maybe. If I was, like, really close. Well... I just gotta break his face? I think, alright, we're gonna go into the arena. We are going to break his face. You appreciate the streams, my interactions with chat, you're welcome. We are not yet so large that I have to ignore, like, every other person, or, like, every 90% of chat. We're not there yet. I do the best I can. Yes, this is the no slap on Kulu Insect Glaive, and if you didn't notice, this is the rock in a pair of Kulu hands. Isn't that wild? That's so cool. That's funny. That's really funny. Why didn't you? I try not to. All right, so we're going in before anyone freaks out. Breaking the head, and then we're returning from quest. The more I think about it, Medios, the more, like, I'm so... And, like, look, I've loved PC gaming, no joke, like, my entire life. But I'm at the point now where it's like, I only want to play PC games. Like, I don't... Like, I feel a tinge of annoyance whenever I have to turn on a PlayStation 5 or whatever for, like, an exclusive game. Like Ghost of Tsushima. I had it on the other day. No joke. I played the PS5. I feel like my bug isn't properly hitting the head. Why is he only doing 18 damage? Wasn't he doing 51 damage before? I'm so confused. Oh! Pod. He needs juice. It was doing slightly more damage before, but maybe this Odo's got some weird quest modifier. And his head is hard to break. I should get the topple, like, oh, there we go. I knew it. So is it broken? Maybe I'll just kill him. We are kind of messing him up. That was Sword and Shield for you. It hurts my hands. It's good, but it requires a lot of input. And I distinctly remember playing it and at the end of a playthrough being like, my hands hurt. This hurt a lot. So keep that in mind. I felt kind of the same. I mean, I usually feel the same way whenever I do like a really, really long Sword and Shield playthrough. World and Riz are a little bit better with buffering your inputs. I think it's a fine weapon. I wouldn't want to do another Sword and Shield only for you run again. If I mean, I think that makes sense, right? Young man's weapon. They're not like using the descending thrust. Well, right now I'm trying to get elemental damage on the face again. I guess I don't really need to. I usually use the descending thrust as like a repositioning attack. I know if you watch a lot of speedruns, it's like, oops, all descending thrust. And you get the idea, like, that's the only viable move on the insect glaive. Are there any other weapons across the games that hurt your hands similar to Sword and Shield? No, Sword and Shield is the worst. It's not unequivocally the worst. fight things, it's good. Like I said, like, you know, depending on the positioning of the monster, it's really nice. But I guess it is a little bit of a high risk move. When you're trying not to die, it's okay to take an extra 1 minute. Frostwave Insect Glaive for Elatron, it's like one of the best insect glaives in the game. Why wouldn't I? When have I not gone Frostwave? Bow for some reason doesn't feel that bad because I've got shot on the right bumper, which is a lot easier than shooting on the right trigger. What if he's ready for capture? I feel like he's dropped pods. If you do a lot of guiding land stuff, there are situations where Beatotis might be better. The thing is Insect Glaive is cheat codes for Elatron anyways. Your bug can do the topple. In theory, I mean, I might test it. You could, like, go Ice Insect Glaive and Fire Bug and guarantee you'd get a topple. That'd be a little dumb, but you could do it. Fatalis prep? Well, we haven't even killed Char yet, brother. We are not at that point in the run. Am I doing Fatalis? Well, I mean, we'll get there. How's my day been? I slept really late today. Which is good, I guess. Sleeping's good. Haven't had much of a day. We didn't get the fang. I thought I hit the face a lot. Huh. Well, that's really annoying.
Lo estás haciendo genial.
I mean, I worked really hard on it. But Fume was saying you got to get 2 elemental breaks, and I guess I didn't do it. Well, maybe we'll just skip it. I don't want to be sitting around here all day fighting them. I mean, it's okay. I mean, our armor set's pretty good anyways. Probably getting close to being able to get the IV drip. I'll probably get the IV drip online for like Velcana or something. Deficient in B12? Do you take a supplement to get more B12 or do you have to like eat fish or something? What's the B12 life hack? It's 1 monster and L1 in wilds. Rathalos. Guess who we're getting? Guess who's showing up anyways? Supplement? Well, could be worse, I guess. At least you know. Fatalis harder than any monster in Sunbreak? It's kind of hard to compare the two games, right? Given all of the tools that Sunbreak gives you, I don't think anything's hard. Whereas Fatalis can be hard. Will have slinger combos and wilds? No, I hope not. That'll be Ichinose next game, which will be even more perverse. It'll be even more demented. Good afternoon. Good afternoon. It's early evening for me. The monsters will have hunter arts, and you'll have monster arts. That actually sounds kind of amazing. Make me in charge. That sounds dope. Actually seems like a good idea. Just shoot out a fireball. Underwater fights in wilds? No. Everyone asking for underwater fights. Like, I don't know what are you picturing in your brain? Have you ever done them? They're not good. People are always wondering how can they expand on the Monster Hunter formula. Souls games have been around for like what, over a decade now, and it's still pretty much push R1. And when a new one comes out, the whole community's like, wow! You don't really have to change the formula. The formula is fine. Wise Wire Bugs fixed most of the issues with Clutch Claw. I don't know who you are or why you were banned on my Twitch channel, but I do want to say I understand why you were banned on the Twitch channel. Yeah, that does take care of that. That's good. You're banned for having a dumbass moment? Shame how that works out. You know, this extra stamina? What is going on? Why am I not... I'm here being a Clutch Claw apologist and I'm like hopping all over the place. All right. Who is the person that's like, why don't you wyvern dive enough? This is a perfect opportunity to wyvern dive. After a Clutch Claw is when I like to do it. Got Taco Bell, how many soft potato tacos? Two chicken flatbreads? I don't know if I've ever gotten a chicken flatbread at Taco Bell. I'm usually getting a crunch wrap. What good moves are good for status element application? You know, it's a good question. I don't think I've looked at the table of elemental modifiers. I know a lot of moves on Insect Glaive get like a 70% modifier for element, which doesn't mean it's bad because the thing is hitting a lot. But it doesn't mean it's bad because it's hitting a bunch. I mean, it's no dual blades, but you know, it's got higher base element usually than dual blades. Kind of works out. Plus, you've got your bug. Your bug is doing element and usually status, unless you're doing like, I don't know, healing bug. Nano Jab, thank you. Zany, enjoy. Wow, that was like, what amazing timing. Zany did the post and get the gifted sub. Why are Insect Glaives always meta, never element? I think if you were to do Elemental, Frostcraft, Clutch Claw, Insect Glaive, it would actually go okay. As insane as that sounds. I'm gonna bring him over to the, I'm bringing one of these guys. He did it again. Frostcraft downward thrust goes crazy. Also true. Stop. Stop. Oh, did he sharpen? Oh, he did. I didn't even notice. Yeah, I want to get him in a pitfall. Did I nut? I don't think I've ever spontaneously nutted while streaming before, but you know what? Give me another couple years. I'll see what can happen. We'll have our DSP moment.
Nut. Nut.
I compel you! Exorcist. I wouldn't mind getting him out here. Assuming the Gyros are not all dead. If that's the ultra loud Shart redeem clip, I don't want to click. I don't want to hit it. It's got so many views. I must be on live stream fails or something. It must have ended up on Reddit somewhere, and it's doing numbers. I don't like how much life I have, but we should be okay. Man, already out. Nice, Mortis! Timing is impeccable, my friend. Definitely. Yeah, no, the audio boosted farting and sharding is amazing content. I mean, I feel bad for anyone that was like trying to sleep. I feel a little bad. You liked yesterday's VOD? Well, that makes me happy. Okay, he's in that mode. 1 hour, 20 minutes to get to the big fight? Brother, we're like minutes away from fighting Velkana. You want to see Namiel? Namiel's like in about 1 hour and 20 minutes. Maybe Blackmail? This is assuming I don't do any... I don't know. Farming. I might do some. Pretty fast. Did I like the extra bass shard? I listened to it probably 5 times last night and I laughed every time. It was so powerful. I didn't show Jen, though. What makes Insect Glaive so strong? Assuming you've got triple up, the red, white, and orange. You know, it's one of the fastest ground-moving weapons in the game. It hits hard. Relatively hard. The combos themselves naturally can move you away from the monster, which is nice.
Vale. Escúchame.
The bug adds a lot of interesting strategic options. The bug can be any element. The bug can also be a number of different statuses. The bug can also KO a monster. The diving attack is just amazing in general. So this mod should have improved the acidic Glavenus' greatsword. Let's take a look at it. So this guy like has like joy in his life. I don't know how to get this thing out of the way. Yeah, it's a visual mod. Looks good. Change to list menu. There we go. Maybe a little bit too shiny. I would have turned down the shininess a little bit. But, you know, definitely an improvement. The Kulu Insect Glaive is where it's at, for sure. Just use his tail as a greatsword. I mean, in general, I would say it's rare for them just to take a monster piece and put it on a stick. But there is the classic Rathalos head on a stick, so... yeah, all right. How are the Xeno weapons? Take a look.
No hay problema.
It looks alien, man. It looks really alien. I like it. I think the quality varies. Like, I don't really like the way the Toby dual blades look. And again, I think it's more the highlighting on them that I don't like. They're too shiny. You know? It's way too shiny. I think Kulu holding the rock is very, very high tier. Yeah, the Toby dual blades have problems. I want to get my armor talon. Look like foam swords you get at Walmart. Yeah. Yeah, those ones aren't very good. But when you think about how much unpaid labor the guy was doing to like fix all of those weapons, I think I would want to hold back from any extremely harsh criticism. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not going to be too judgy. Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, I mean, we're begging already. Like,
Me faltan las palabras.
Seeing we've got a Basil, we don't. I mean, I guess I'll just fight him here. We only need one Talon. We'll probably just get it from shinies. Kushala Squid Insect Glaive. Kushala weapons are always good. They're amazing. We're making a higher quality mod, but only great swords so far. You know, that's what I always say. Like, people are always like, what if the next game is terrible? What if the next game is delayed? It's like, this game and every game before it is really good. So, and mods just keep extending the life of world anyways. And there's, you know, there's other good games. You know, I know we're like 99% Monster Hunter, but Dragon's Dogma does seem good. Pretty happy about that. Who knows? Maybe when Grand Blue releases, it will actually also be good. I'm skeptical though. I don't think it's going to stream very well. No, I didn't do the Seregios mod. I haven't tried it yet. We're kind of in our own world right now. Our own Monster Hunter world. Old misfired scale. That's what we want. Where is it? Here it is. I mean, I'd be willing to consider maybe practicing and expanding my repertoire of Deathless in certain games, because it is an interesting concept in general. I know some games you go even harder, right? You know, you got the whole hitless stuff in Souls. Plan to play any 4U before the servers go down? It's already dead, man. Do you know what I mean? Like, most of my saves are not even on 3DS anyways. They're on PC. Am I interested in the state of play at all tomorrow? Oh! Let's find out what time that is. State of play for January 31st. 5 p.m.? Rise of Ronin? We could start the stream a little early, I guess.
Hemos completado los preparativos y me late el corazón con mucho
Rise of
fuerza.
Rosin?
Mantengamos Eliana a salvo, compi.
I mean, they might announce a thing being on PC. Tame Darkside did a version of Damageless. Why do you say a version? Why don't you just say Damageless? Why are you qualifying your statement like that?
Oh, eres tú.
They made that checkpoint after every Zora quest? Oh. Quest resetting? Oh. Can I reset if I die at Fatalis? And, like, we can still count it as a win? Headbreak and Shara with dual blades? That's gonna be kind of hard with dual blades. Heartbreaker 3, don't use poison? You could probably hit it with a mini demon dance when he's standing normally. Or when he's falling down. It's just like, whenever somebody mentions the Team Darkside run, it's just like, I just imagine like clown makeup and clown hair going on the chatter. And it's like, okay. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, they did a thing. I mean, it would just be kind of embarrassing. It's embarrassing for them to advertise it as being damageless, but then never having actually done it damageless. Hey, what are you doing? Start beef? It's already there, man. Do I have beef with Team Darkside? I'm not going to embarrass them any more than they're already embarrassed.
Estamos instalando el demoledragones todo lo rápido que podemos. Que no caiga la barrera.
One of us could have put out a video years ago being like, you know, the first Deathless run in Monster Hunter World. Asterisk, I kept doing the quests until I did each one Deathless. Right? I don't know. You tell me, man. And even then, it's like, if you're gonna reset, at least use a cool weapon. It's like Defender light bowgun hiding in a corner the whole time, you know? You like a longsword or something. You know, like do spliced naked hitless longsword. That's actually like, that would be hard to do. But I'm sure it would get people hyped up. Another day, another mauled. You got it, brother. I feel like I was just fighting this monster. The time is blending together. I don't like this. Ugh! I remember seeing a video of Riz where it was a player and they were like doing like naked lance. Now that's hard. Having to land all of your perfect counters. Otherwise you just get instantly deleted. Uh-oh. Mortis? Oh, spooked. I don't know if he's really ready or not. We're just gonna do this. I'll be ready after this. How do you send out the Kinsect like that? Like how? I mean, it's the Insect Glaive, brother. I mean, what do you... How do you use the Insect Glaive? I'm willing to help you, but you need to clarify. Without sheathing. Or marking. I think it's the left trigger. And then you press X. Or I guess it's, what would it be? Triangle? I don't know, man. My controller's all messed up. It's worth going into the training room to do that. R2? It's R2 if you're sheath. Yes. Although I flip my right trigger and my right bumper. I've been doing that for a while now. I like it. Right trigger should be run. You know, the extra stamina from the Anjanov gear actually really helps. Huh. Hope I whiff. There's no whiffing. It's scripted. I mean, you could shoot it early in a speedrun. But if you whiff it, it'd be tragic. I have whiffed before, and it was tragic.
Eres un portento.
Appreciation Fest is over. Am I using mods in this run? You type in exclamation mods or mod to get a list of the mods I'm using. And if you want to create a twit longer or a 4-hour-long YouTube video essay on why you feel like my runs are invalid, I welcome you to do so. I'm waiting for my takedown video. People like seeing others getting knocked down to size. My Steamworks are invalid. There is a mod that does give you guaranteed success on every pull of the Steamworks. I've gotten 10 Celestials twice, by the way. I need to put more mods. So at first I thought you were a guy that was like, how dare you use mods? But now you're saying I don't use enough mods? I don't get it, man. A Controver's Team Darkside using mods? It is not uncommon for speedrunners to have mods installed that fix the size, health, and spawn location of monsters. And it's not agreed on. For the record, I don't think people should use mods. I understand why they do it, but I don't think they should do it. But apparently they were subject of like a mass report from the Japanese TA community. Again, this is not confirmed. This is purely speculation. Because they had, you know, mods that... Basically, like, imagine this. Like, imagine you're competing with someone else in, like, Smash Brothers Melee to, like, hit the sandbag as far as possible. And you're playing stock. And then there's another guy that has a mod installed where, like, he gets 100% chance for his Luigi smash to come out. Technically, you could get the same thing he does. It would just take, you know, 100 times more runs. Or whatever. Is that fair? Would you want to compete against somebody like that, right? Fix Game & Watch to 9. I mean, again, I'm not an expert on either of those things, but... Don't follow that. They're trying to get me banned for mod use. I don't think I'm going to get banned. But it is kind of tough, man. I mean, as far as I know, I mean, they got full-on copyright strikes on their channel. A copyright strike isn't like, hee-hee-ho-ho. Like, oh, like, I got to share some ad revenue. It's like... You get 3 of these, your channel gets shut down. Now, I would like to believe that they got those reversed. The problem is like, you know, it's Pandora's box, dude. Like, as soon as you've got people out there using these mods, and as soon as they're easily usable, like, it's always going to be in the back of your mind, like, I'm competing against people in an unfair playing field. You know, I don't really do that type of content. Like, it's not like I've never done a speedrun before. I've done some speedruns before. I mean, I've done full game speedruns a lot. But I don't really do TA runs. And RTA runs are a lot easier because the monsters are already mostly fixed in size and location. And health. So, not only is it just better content in general anyways, it's like, you don't have to worry about any modders at all. But in RTA, you know, you could spend all weekend grinding out a run. And if you care about the time, like, you're not concerned about it being entertaining, but, like, if you're just competing on time, you know, some guy might have spawned his monster to be right next to him with the lowest health and lowest size possible. And, oh, I guess they got a faster time. That'd be really frustrating. It's frustrating. Now, I'll say as one of the few Monster Hunter full-time clowns, cheating can only get you so far, I think. I mean, you got to be entertaining if you're going to make a living out of this, because it will catch up with you. Definitely. Why is my cam in the bottom right so small? That's my real size. People generally want to watch somebody going through a challenge. Not everyone, but generally people want to see a challenge. And if the only content you're capable of doing is cheating and demolishing a monster while it wiggles on the ground, I think people are going to get bored pretty quickly. Don't you create a category where those tools are not permitted? The ultimate clown maneuver was trying to watch the development of the Monster Hunter Rise TA categories where, like, there was like 6 to 7 different like tiers of mods that people were running. it was ridiculous. I'm fixing the location, but I'm not fixing the size. I'm fixing everything, and I'm also removing monsters. Well, I'm doing that without removing monsters. Like, there's no, for some reason, it never occurred to anyone, maybe we should just not mod the game. And like in a lot of cases, it's impossible. I mean, it is theoretically possible that you got a god charm and you got the best spawn location with the lowest health and lowest size, and you had a good run. That's possible. The thing is like a lot of times some of the best speedruns I've ever seen have nothing to do with it being like necessarily an amazing time. It's just a person that has learned the monster better than anything else. No joke, as much as I make fun of GU, like, I watched this one greatsword player like absolutely abuse Hyper Silver Rathalos with a greatsword. It was amazing. He had everything predicted, 100%. And he didn't have to spawn, he didn't have to fix anything. He just played the damn game. And that's what I've been saying, is like, a lot of times, like, your effort shows in the content you have, you know? If you took a bunch of shortcuts in making your run, then it's going to show, and, like, it's not going to be as polished of a run as it would have been otherwise. Cutscene skip one? I mean, even then, you can make an argument for cutscene skip. Makes things annoying when you start comparing speedruns anyways. Because, like, how are you gonna directly, like, add in all the time the cutscenes add, I guess? It's still modded. Now, mind you, I would still use it. But, again, like, it's, you know, there's not really too much competition. There's not a lot of interest in full game speedruns anymore. Well, there's probably interest, but I'm not interested in doing them. And even then, yeah, on PC, it's like, there's no way to know, you know, that the dude you're running against isn't just using an overlay. I assume everyone... Not me, I'm not using it, but I assume everyone else on PC is just using an overlay. I just assume it. What is an overlay? What if you knew exactly how much health the monster had at all times, with exactly how much damage every part took at all times to get a flint, exactly when they're ready for capture, like all those things. Average watcher won't care. They'll click, watch, and move on. That's fine. As long as they're entertained, I guess. I'm just saying, though, like, if you don't take the time to get good, then it'll show in your content. That's all I'm saying. Playing WoW mods playing Monster Hunter? I'm saying that the equivalent of WoW mods are in Monster Hunter, yeah. Somebody was telling me the other day, if you play WoW, like, you're expected to run mods. Like, they expect, like, people just expect you straight up, like, you better be using a damage overlay mod. Which, if WoW ever gets a console version, it really makes you think, like, how is that gonna go? Is there gonna be, like, console haters, like, don't play with me if you're on an Xbox? Oh, let's get the wings good. Oh my god, there will be people that won't take you if you're not running the right mods. That's crazy. People do jailbreak and mod consoles. I don't think that's as common as it used to be. I'm not saying it doesn't happen, but I mean, I guess people were hacking their switches to give themselves like maxed out charms, right? Blizzard's reliance on add-ons, in that they are relying on the community to create add-ons. And they balance their raids on the fact that people are using add-ons. Yeah, that's not good. You have a 0% chance of winning without add-ons. A 0% chance? I don't believe you. I don't believe that. I refuse to believe that. Even if you're right, I refuse to believe it. That sounds like skill issue. You can't learn the raid itself. You need mods. The entire raid is doing the hardest content with no add-ons? 0%? I mean, they may not be world first, obviously. But they could probably do it without add-ons. Please make it. I believe in you. Well, it sounds like Crime Fridge, like it's something that they've almost done to themselves. Like they kept creating content with the mods in mind. And at this point, like you can't go back. Because you'd have a huge player freak out if it was like, oh, we're disabling mods. And we have to make the encounters easier as a result. World first races, they've got modders on deck, like real time making mods, like in the middle of the fight. That's like Hacker Man battles. That's crazy. That's so funny. What? I did not know that. Got a little typing away. Got a little Matrix scrolly stuff in the background. I'm not saying there's not something fun to that. That sounds fun. But also, like we were saying, like, that's terribly alienating. Your average person playing Monster Hunter can barely comprehend, like, motion values. Can barely comprehend using elemental damage on Elatrion. I'm not saying that's bad for Monster Hunter. I'm saying that's bad for WoW. You're excluding so many people. My thing would be like, just design the game with that information available to you. And I think I've heard Asmongold talking about that. Again, like I've never played WoW. I've never played it. But I understand the concept of it. Obviously, I've played other MMOs before. And I think they had that conversation with the dev at one point, and like the idea was like just make that information available to the players. So I was a Diablo player. I played Diablo 1, brother. Cold Jerk, we might be fighting Elatrion, Fatalis tomorrow. Diablo 2 was probably my favorite. I don't think that's like a hot take. I liked Diablo 3 though. I know there was a lot of people that hated Diablo 3. I did like it. Diablo 4, I hated it on launch. I still don't really like it. It's still like not really good. No, I mean 14 is like nothing to do even with the game. Completely separate from the game itself. It's genius in design because it's like we want an MMO experience that people can enjoy on a console. And again, there's like so many more people, and this will change. Definitely it'll change as time goes on, but there's so many more people that are going to play a game on a console that are not going to play it on a PC. I just want a PC version of Diablo 3 that natively lets me use a controller. That's all I want. I don't think I'm even asking for that much. They got a version of Diablo 2 that works with the controller. Matt Coolers, hello, good morning to you. Got me. I don't like that. I mean, they have a version of the game. I mean, they've got multiple versions of the game that have controller support. Play Diablo 3 in a Switch emulator? I kid you not. I actually got that set up and working. And like, the text was too small on a Steam Deck. I didn't like the way it looked. But I was ready to go, man. I'm like, this is how I'm going to do it. And I just ended up playing Diablo 4, and like, it was okay. Console players at 14 also have to pay for the offline? No, I don't think they do. I don't think you gotta pay for PS Plus. I mean, in terms of like affordable PCs, like the Steam Deck is just that. And with like ARM-based development that's going on now, I mean, we're gonna increasingly get to the point where you can have like, I mean, it's already pretty much there. Like you can have near PS5 tier PC quality for basically the same price as a PS5. When I was messing around with those micro PCs, I had a lot of things I could play, and it was all like, you know, one RDNA 3 chip.
Idunes just subscribe.
Idunes, thank you. Thank you for your subscription. You know, I mean, as long as you're fine with 1080p 60, which, I mean, that's all you're really getting on modern consoles anyways. I mean, I guess you're getting checkerboard 4K. But, like, with FSR development and frame gen and all that stuff, like, we're probably only a couple years away, if not sooner, where you're going to see, like, some pretty amazing things coming out really cheaply for PC. You know, Steam Big Picture mode is so good. Once you're in that, like, it's basically a console. You don't have to pay for the online. You still have a whole PC behind it. I think Taiwan is going to be okay. I think everything's going to be okay with that stuff. China is as interested in keeping the peace China is way more invested in keeping the peace than the United States is. Insert unhinged Biden. The bombings are not effective, but they will continue, quote right here. Big picture mode, goblin mode, is just like an overlay. It's just like a mode you put Steam into that just makes it easier to launch and play games. China Army has corruption going on anyways? I'm sure there's corruption going on in a lot of places. That's a line that will like remain forever as far as I'm concerned, Toto. The bombings are not effective, but they will continue. That's insane, man. It's so insane. People are like, yeah, you mentioned the Biden quote, and people are like, well, what about corruption in the Chinese military? It's like, brother! Brother! What are you on about? When did he say that? It was like a week or two ago? You didn't make it political? It's okay. Yeah, I know I am entirely disillusioned with both parties and have been for quite a while, so yeah, what are you gonna do?
Hey, tú.
I'm just saying maybe Mao was right. That's all I'm saying. Have you considered that? Ask yourself the last time you said the words, "I love my landlord." I'm waiting. It hasn't happened? Yeah. I remember having an apartment that I literally left cleaner and in better shape than when I moved in. And the landlord was trying to hassle me like to only give me half my security deposit back. It's like, this place was gross as hell before I cleaned it up. We're cleaning out cobwebs in the windows. I have everything I want. We're like, well, we want to keep half the security deposit. I'm like, no. What is the goal of the stream today? To not die. Taking pictures in arrivals only way. This was a while ago. Nowadays, I would do that. This was a while ago. Where do I want to get to? Elatrion? Is this goal for me or is this goal for you? Well, we'll be getting to Shara in probably the next 2 hours. You know how the routing on this run has generally gone, then you can have an idea about what we'll be doing for the remainder of the stream.
¿Cómo? Esos rastros son de... Bueno, supongo que no debería sorprenderme tanto.
Los de clase A y vuestro perfeccionismo me vais a dejar sin trabajo.
I remember having a hard time getting orange on him, I think. You gotta get it from like his nutsack. I'm not gonna get it. Cool. Did the dodo just scare him away? What? Not that the tail really takes much extra damage when it's tenderized, but we have 3 points of weakness exploit, so I'll take my 20% bonus activity. Man, I bet you Games Workshop hates 3D printing, man. I'm gonna say you're under it. Just barely got that one. I mean, people still have to create the designs in like a CAD software or something like that anyways, right? What's to stop them from changing the design and making it original anyways? That would be the better thing to do anyways. Just create inspired stuff and like full on copying something, I guess. Oh. Well, yeah, I'm sure they definitely have a lot more lawyers. Oh! Man, this guy's hitting hard. Can I get a wallbang, please? I think we got it. No, this is a story one. I think this one's always the same size. I don't think he's a gold crown. I wouldn't mind getting a ride here, I guess. I was thinking about trying to evade that. Is he already unenraged? What? Oh, he's just right. Okay. The detail of him dropping shards as he runs along is actually kind of funny. Quick inspiration from me. Make sure you share that bass boosted fart clip with someone, Noxella. I love that clip so much. It's so good. I'm not going to play it on stream again. Even with my volume very low, like, I felt like it was, like, on the verge of breaking my speakers. Yeah, I'm a little scared, actually. It's so loud. I hit him with nothing. This is kind of miserable, what I'm going through right now. This kind of sucks. This is terrible. Kill them both. No. That wing hit me? Just going through so much healing. Is there any monster that Insect Glaive struggles with compared to other weapons for you? I don't know. It doesn't really have too many bad matchups. I think there are better matchups on Fatalis. It's got kind of low sheathing speed. And a lot of times Fatalis, like, kind of want to sheath. But the ground movement speed is so good, maybe it doesn't really matter. Jumping the cone is satisfying, but also, like, what if you miss and you dive directly into the cone? Sharpness loss and bouncing on Insect Glaive is absolutely tragic. Lord Rimheart, I agree 100%. Not an issue in the endgame, but until you get there, it can be bad. This seething run is a bit of a clown fiesta. I blame myself. You're really scared and kill Fatalis with the Kinsect alone? I don't like really being too far away from him. I like being right up in his chest. Oh, lock, hello. Good evening. I want to do a mount next to the Gauges. And that'll probably be enough for a kill. Oh, god damn it. Dodo's here. He's sleeping, too. Hit him with the old Noxella. Poop on him while he's sleeping. If you do the actual quest, yeah, Savage Joe shows up. It doesn't really show up on the expedition, though. He's got to be close now. After all that. Do monsters get more resistant to status the more you proc like the Souls games? They do get more resistant to status, but Monster Hunter did it first. I don't know, maybe in Kingsfield they got more resistant to status as you applied them. Souls didn't do it before Elden Ring? Oh, seriously? Is Monster Hunter or Souls like, please don't hurt me like this? Why would you hurt me like this? Why would you type that sentence into chat and cause me this pain? But did not bring... Oh, I didn't bring Tranks, huh? Oh. Death it is. You'd like more Monster Hunter likes? There are a few that are good. I mean, really, it's more like there are a few that are even, like, tolerable. Most of them are pretty bad. If Wild Hearts ran at, like, a reasonable frame rate, I think it would have been pretty popular. But it ran so poorly. You didn't like the building gimmick? It was all right. It wasn't as bad as it seemed. It was pretty fast. The late game, it was very difficult to fight without using the little tricks. In fact, Wild Hearts is definitely harder than World or obviously Riz if you don't use any of the traps. So, it's really hard. What is the move where the Kinsect is flying next to you before I wake him up? That's me feeding the bug. Oh, we gotta upgrade our bug. Oops. Is he fine on Thunder? Let me check for the next. Thunder might be okay on everything. What am I doing? Nurture Kinsect. Pretty good upgrades all around. First, we've got Black Veil. I'm assuming his Thunder and Ice are about the same. Takes slightly better Ice. Nambule takes better Ice. Shara, I know, takes better Ice. There's Frostfang. Well, it's not like those element things are that hard to get. It's just the sacks. Frostfang switched back to Ice, so we're going to go from Thunder to Ice to Fire to Dragon? No, Fire to Ice to Dragon. We're going to want at least 2 Ice things anyways. It's going to be an annoying amount of coral bones. Could just send it back to this, but it's not really worth it. Oh, could we just do dragon and everything? Huh. I wasn't even thinking about that. What if we did oops all dragon? I mean, Black Veil takes dragon. Namiel takes good dragon. Shara? Not very good dragon, but it's not 0. Frostfang? Actually takes dragon. Almost as good as Thunder. Use dragon for now. Yeah, no, I like that site so much better than Kiriniko. Kiriniko, I don't know why they went through that redesign. Maybe they sold the website. Maybe somebody bought Kiriniko. What's the website? Iceborne database? I don't know. I don't know what you call it. It's good, though. Way easier to navigate than anything else. Don't even get me started on Fextra Life. Yikes! How am I liking the Insect Glaive run? Well, it's the second time I've done it. Am I doing this run with Bowgun? Someday. Possibly in March. Probably not in February. What did I die to? My first run was Insect Glaive. I died at Shara. Well, they're not streaming on their, they're not streaming on their Twitch anymore, Aurelius. They have not streamed on their Twitch for, like, months. And there's, like, erotic Dark Souls-inspired roleplay on, like, their public-facing chat now. It's being completely unmoderated. Yeah, I bet you it's still there. Here, let me check. Where is it? I want... What is going on? Yo, this is always funny. This is all... It's like never not funny. I mean, who among us would not want to hold a woman's hand? It's nice to hold. I mean, women usually have nice hands.
Nunca hemos visto un rastro igual. Encuentra todos los que puedas.
Yes, that's the Fextra website. It's right there. Yeah, I mean, I guess I'm not too particular. I mean, just holding a hand is nice, I guess. Would I hold your hand? Probably. Rubber gloves filled with warm water? Well, I don't think that really feels like a hand. I mean, maybe, I don't know. I guess I've never tried it.
Esta prueba es completamente distinta de las otras que hemos visto.
Good tracks this time. Really good tracks this time. Quesadilla, dough ball stuffed with mozzarella and mashed potatoes. Sounds delicious. What armor does Mortis have on? The Radabon armor? Oh, yeah, that is like a pierogi, isn't it? But if it was more doughy, pierogies are like, you're like a pasta type of exterior, right? Thanks, bro. Base was a bread dough. Sounds good to me, man. That's ravioli. Well, ravioli are usually not stuffed with mashed potato, right? That's like a pierogi. The giant pierogi bags from Costco. I don't think I ever got those. Sounds good, though. Pierogies have different dough than pasta. They do? I couldn't tell the difference.
Bien.
Oh, damn.
No deberíamos
Hold on, this
tardar
thing's about to
mucho si
explode.
seguimos a este ritmo.
No, I'm going to do the Rotten Veil. I'm going to see if I can get some more mite seeds. Have to put them away, though. I mean, I'll say this. I mean, it's hell dystopian future, but frozen food has actually really gone up in quality. It used to be really bad. But now it's like not that bad. I mean, I'm not saying it's like good. I'd still rather eat something like fresh, obviously. I'm not a complete psychopath, but I feel like I can eat frozen food a lot of times without feeling an incredible sadness. Frozen veggies still suck? I think they're okay, depending on how you reheat them. I guess it depends on the type of veggie. But I mean, being able to have like perfectly fresh broccoli available at like literally on demand because you have a bag of frozen broccoli is kind of amazing. As opposed to buying it fresh and being like, well, I got to use it now. You tried frozen broccoli and Brussels sprouts? Brussels sprouts are tough, man. And that's not on you. That's just like, well, maybe it's a little on you. I mean, it's just a challenge. But broccoli you should be able to do. I mean, you gotta hit them with a lot of heat. Brussels sprouts range from F tier to S tier, depending on how they're prepared. It really, like, it runs the whole gambit. You use the instructions on the package. Well, you know what? That's not your fault. You were just following the instructions. You think they were stored improperly? Okay, well, improperly stored, improperly cooked vegetables are not going to taste as good. You despise Brussels sprouts? It's possible you will never have a Brussels sprout you like, but if you had a good Brussels sprout, you might change your mind. You like the slab of obsidian? It's a rock. It's Kulu hands holding a rock. It's actually the most creative thing in the game, and it was made by a fan. A fan made this. Like, they probably made it on an impulse, and it completely dusts almost every creative design that Capcom did in this one game. Lots of weapon designs kind of suck. If you've only ever played World, I might understand why you say that. Monster Hunter World, okay, yeah. Monster Hunter World is not great. We're close to being able to make two-piece. I mean, it's only going to matter once we make the Volcana Insect Glaive. My legs are crit boost. I'm just getting slightly more armor and one piece of Bombardier if I switch things around. I don't think they ran out of money. I think they ran out of time. I think the game had to be released. They were very close to releasing the game, and they ran out of time. They were going for a fully modular weapon system, and they just couldn't get it done. Oh my god! The other head! Amatsu, you're a genius! It's a Kulu head on an egg! He's eating the egg! Oh! It's no slap-on weapons. Chat has been saying that for a while. They've been saying stuff about eggs, but they did not notice it was a head with an egg. I thought they just said, how do you like the egg? I'm like, I like it. It's fine. I was mistaken. It's far better than I ever imagined. Should probably buy some more potions.
Vale, hay que darlo todo.
Should also probably get my tail riders. Sending out stuff more. Maybe we could even switch them over to mandragores.
Siempre a punto para zarpar.
Sounds like it's something that's baked in somewhere Incognito Man, in like an anti-piracy thing. I could totally see Sony have that somewhere. Interesting how it's the temporary firmware, though, that will still work. That's very interesting.
Hasta el nombre da mal yuyu.
Are you also... I don't want to add this to you, but, like, are you also, like, developing for the PSP Go? How's the PSP Go development? I'm assuming the Vita's fine. The No Gigante Hammer never had slap-on, Becky. Vita works fine. Interesting. I want to make an immunizer. There's an immunizer like catalyst and one other thing. Where is it? Why don't I see it? Just melt for it.
Un balazac esporio. Hasta el nombre da mal yuyu.
I skipped over it? No way I did. I don't believe you. I mean, you're probably right. I don't... It's not here either? I'm losing my mind. Mandragores. I see now. Okay. Now we're good. No, I mean, I don't blame you, Incognito, man. I mean, it's already above and beyond, you know, I mean, every year that goes by, there's less and less existing real hardware things, right?
cuidado.
He makes the fuck patch, Pumpkin. One of the best things for Monster Hunter preservation that exists. Until Capcom does something better, which I don't think they could. No! Woo! What the hell? My heart! We gotta de-skinkify him before we do anything else. I was just staring at my life going away. It was just going down. I was like, I guess this is it. Probably should have made the Gyros arms, huh? We usually do that. I'm like, I thought I could skip it this time. Shouldn't have skipped it. I'm locked in. I can't leave now? We'll finish it. Yeah, I like it when my games have... It's really, you know what it is? I just need to feel like there's like a real feedback when you hit what you're hitting. Like there's no blood really in Marvel Midnight Suns, but I'm okay with it anyways. But most action games, like I want at least like a little impact. little too greedy there. It could have been like an ESRB thing, like an age rating thing. Can I get the head, please? I don't want it. Like, I want to do like a grab, but like I'm so worried. Not okay. Not okay. This is absurd. How many null berries I'm going through. It's like everything is always farting all the time. I'm gonna have to restock my jerky soon. Jerky heals all of your red health. Do Rathian spikes exist? I promise you they exist. Killed 4 low-rank Rathians? I mean, cut the tail. Find an investigation. Break the back. You should have options. Now, I don't do this a lot, but I think I am going to force another mount. The rare double mount. He's enraged and gassed up. Yeah, I mean, it's similar to the normal Val. Like, flinching will help remove some of the farts. Depends on the weapon, how annoying the retreating fart is. Some weapons don't have any good counterplay against it, and in that case, it is insanely annoying. Severing tails while utilizing the bow? Honestly, you don't really cut too many tails with the bow. I mean, Heartbreaker 3 and spam Dragon Piercer? It's got some melee hits. Those aren't going to be much better, though. We just got to keep running. He's just farted up that area. Is this redesigned Kulu's Insect Glaive? It is. Well, that sure got my blood pumping. Holy crap, man. Spooky. Remind me to always make the Jiro's arms for this fight. I would have way rather had that. We got, like, farted with the very first hit, and then we were just taking face farts the rest of the way. It was unreal. I've never seen that much damage come out. I mean, without Health Boost 3, we would have died. Definitely. I mean, if you have a Fluvium resistance 2, it's not that bad. That's how I've usually fought him. But with a Fluvium resistance 0, that was awful. I don't want to do that ever again. That was the worst. Renox, thank you. Now we're gonna get it this time. Get a lot of eggs. I feel like Black Veil's head is a lot easier to break, Fenrax, compared to normal Valhazok's. Come on! Tenderizer? Crit boost? Not terrible. Getting very good RNG this time around. Oh, let's remember this too.
Siempre a punto para zarpar.
Are eggs just money? Yep. I don't think they're used for anything else. Was my bar build in Diablo 4? I didn't follow any published builds because I feel like that's boring. Like, half the fun for me is figuring out the build on my own and going with that. But I can't imagine it was that different from what main builds were. I was using Hammer the Ancients mostly as my spender. And then I changed around my builder for a while. I think I ended with the lunging strike move. What's the other half of the fun? This is a good question. I mean, there's nothing really, few of the other spenders had anything that felt like there was an artifact that did anything. You know, I used a bunch of shouts. My understanding is the shouts are also really popular. Blizzard doesn't know how to fix it so that people don't just run all the shouts at the same time. That was a good one for Whirlwind? Yeah, I believe it. They're just like, I don't know, I hate to call a developer lazy, but honestly, a lot of the problems in Diablo 4 would be fixed if you just had a lot of people working really hard on designing new artifacts. Like, if they don't want to give us set bonuses, then they got to be, like, spraying us with good artifacts. And it's like 50% of the artifacts are like, your move does 10% more damage. Which is like the lamest thing in any game ever. I say as I'm using full crit boost on this. But like not having any sort of like really engaging mechanic, it's just like boring. And that's how I felt a lot of the time. And it's like every season, it feels like now, like they take whatever was strong in the previous season and then they nerf it. And then they add a couple new things. And like, that's all well and good, but like, what if people liked playing the other way? You know? What if people like their ball lightning sorceress? And now they can't play it anymore because you nerfed it. Why not just add more things? Why you gotta nerf things? I mean, they must just have lost everybody that was involved with Diablo 3 and Diablo 2 going into that game. That's got to be a big part of the issue. The new season mechanic can't even scale to World Tier 3? Oh, no. Well, I thought the little robot buddy doesn't die. I haven't played it. Does the little robot buddy die, or does he just, like, not do anything worthwhile? I thought the blood mechanics for Season 2 were a lot of fun. They all felt really strong and impactful in their own ways. Which is the only reason I played the season, is because, like, at least I had that stuff, and it, like, felt fun to use. You felt powerful using it. The robot might as well not exist. Does it not even have, like, a build where it gives you, like, passive buffs in any way? It just follows you around and, like, mess up the AI of the enemy because they attack it? It's unfortunate. Unfortunate if true. Well, I mean, I'm not, you know, I'm not in a huge rush to play through another season again. I would say I started Season 2 very late. And I'll just wait for Season 4. Yeah, I don't know anything about skitterbots. I like playing those games when you have a build you're kind of working towards, but then you get stuff that drops that gets you to change up your build as you play. And to me, from what I know about Path of Exile, that's like Path of Exile the game. You can be working towards a build and you get something amazing. You're like, oh, I guess I'll just go with that then. I think that's really neat. I'll play it eventually. I'll play it someday. I'll play it again. I mean, I have played it before, but... Diablo poop. You think I'm neat? Thanks. No, the buffs in Season 2 were great. Sucking out blood. You know, you had stuff that seemed like it synergized with every class. You could force synergies. You know, vampires themselves, like the little events were fun. There were some challenging encounters there. When the vampire hunter shows up, they were kind of strong. Oh, the Ranyo Day? We almost died to Blackveil, man. He farted all over us, and I almost died. Your buddy's brother is top 50 in Diablo 2 and 3. Wow. I'm a Diablo 3 enjoyer, man. I like Diablo 3. Adjust your PC so I'm on your big TV. Please behave. Oh, no. Well, that's only a problem if you've got other people, like, in the room with you. Who's watching? Now Twitch chat knows. Now you're not at the mercy of me. Nope, it already starts. I don't think I could ever play the Gigafart clip on stream ever again. It's so loud. I like as it drowns out my voice is the best part. Your walls are thin? Well, like you're in an apartment? Or like there's a house and like there's somebody in a room next to you. There's a point in the clip where it almost sounds like I'm getting sucked into a fart, and that's my favorite part. You know, considering apartments are designed for humans to live in, and like humans make noise, is there a reason other than just pure greed that like more apartment buildings aren't just built with like brick, with insulation in between the brick? So that like we don't really hear each other through our apartment walls. Why is that? Is it that expensive to like insulate so like you don't hear your neighbor whenever they fart and stuff? Too heavy? I mean, they make buildings of concrete. Or how about concrete? Your building is 40 years old?
Ya has vuelto, ¿eh? Vamos allá.
Can't have sex without the neighbors hearing?
El dragón anciano sin identificar está en los altiplanos coralinos. Vamos, con precaución.
Siempre a punto para zarpar.
You got a 15-second ad? They'll probably pay me for that. You know your neighbors heard you slam ass when you first moved in? Nice. You know, we kind of need some more wet fish. What skills would I recommend for Lance? Guard 5. Maybe guard up. Depending on what you're fighting. I'm not like a crazy offensive guard lover, and I know there's like a lot of them out there. But it's kind of hard to fit a lot of the times. I know some people are going to think I'm crazy. Does it last like 12 seconds or 15 seconds? Like, not long enough. I guess it depends what you're fighting. On something like Odo, I guess I would be okay with running it. Rathian or Rathalos? Oh, oops, I screwed up. I think the Rathian longsword is pretty good, but I think both of them get outclassed later on. Yeah, I screwed up real bad. I should have put those whetstones away. We might get some in the rewards. Is guard worth on Sword and Shield? I feel like Sword and Shield is there to guard for like emergencies only. It all comes down to like, what can you do after the guard? There's really not too much you can do good out of guard on Sword and Shield. I guess you could back hop into a perfect rush. I guess that's a thing you can do. Gun Lance, you could like do an up poke. Charge Blade has got a whole mechanic with guarding. So it's a guard points and stuff like that.
Siempre a punto para zarpar.
I'm just gonna buy all these. I got the points. Alright, I think we're good. Immunizer. I mean, Rathian was great, like in the olden times when the game first came out, but like that video is like maybe it's like kind of outdated. I mean, I'm not saying it's bad. Like if you make it, I'm sure it's fine. It's just, you know, there's better things out there now. On launch, it was one of the better, if not the best, longswords in the game. Especially depending what you're fighting. I think the video is 3 years old. I mean, 3 years ago, I mean, after Fatalis came out, I mean, it's a progression video. I mean, it's just like you can fight like Frostfang immediately, and then you can fight Raging Bracky, and Raging Bracky's longsword is always going to be good. Is it going to be better than Fatalis or Safi or Kolv? Maybe not, but it's going to be way up there. I'm not trying to start beef with whoever made that video. Don't tell anyone I'm beefing. Because I'm not. I'm not beefing. It's just, I'm just saying. There's, you know, there's other options. It's probably very good as a, well, it's probably acceptable as a poison longsword. Said when Safi is available, do that. Yeah, I mean, you know, I'll tell you, man, I love Safi longswords with like max raw. They're pretty nice. I'm pretty sure though the Fatalis longsword is really good. I mean, obviously you're doing progression, so you don't like start with Fatalis. That'd be silly. What's your beef with the Raging Eye? Seems like I have a beef with a bunch of other creators. Literally, I only have beef with Rage Gaming. He's the only person I have beef with. I don't have beef with anyone else. Don't you start rumors. Oh, yeah. Yeah, and even then, like, there are certain Fatalis weapons that, like, I'm not a big fan of. Like, I don't really like the Fatalis Greatsword. I'm not saying you can't use it. It's just, like, I'd rather use the Safi Greatsword. So, what you're remembering, ACW, is when they released Fatalis, was the same time they released the Clutch Claw Deco and Charm. It was the same patch. And they doubled the length of time that the Tenderize lasted. So that's probably what you're remembering, which is reasonable to remember that. You know what I mean? Like, that's very reasonable. watch a little bit of this cutscene. Be about 3 hours into the stream, and we'll be at Nergigante. We'll be at Shara. We'll have roughly 4 hours to mess around with Frostfang and Zinogre and the Guiding Lands. You know, we could be all set for Elatrion and Fatalis tomorrow, guys. An hour and 5 minutes for something more exciting? I mean, I'm not saying in an hour I'll have killed Shara, but I mean, Shara might already be dead in an hour and 5 minutes. It's possible. We're going to watch the Monkey Man trailer tonight. You excited for that? I have it all loaded up and everything. Ready to go. Right. We'll definitely see. Well, will we see Rajang tonight? I don't know. I don't know if we'll see Rajang tonight. No, if I don't card on Fatalis, it's not going to be a loss. I'm not going to count it as a loss. Because that's not a cart. It would be embarrassing. I didn't really want the head there, I want the arms.
Mantente lejos de esa corriente. De alcance será tu fin.
Serious question, is anyone out there getting that Suicide Squad game? Doing the equivalent of gamer charity? Helping out that studio? That whole project just feels like it's cursed. No? Hear about the bug where people installed the game in early access and like it automatically completed the game for them? I think it's okay to feel bad for like the people in the studio that for whatever reason that's the project they got stuck on. I think that's reasonable. When they got into making video games, I'm sure their dream wasn't like, I want to make gear score looter shooter battle pass games with superhero properties. I'm sure they were thinking they were going to do so much more with their time. I actually kind of like Boomerang Man, as weird of a sentence as that is. Like, I like his concept. You watch 10 minutes of Fighting Cowboy play it? Was he sponsored or did he just play it? I usually hate to ask the question, like, was it a sponsorship? Because I get annoyed when people ask me, but Did he get paid? Was he getting paid? You didn't watch long enough to find out. The Flash's villain gallery is actually pretty fun. He's got some really creative guys. I don't know if this hits anything, but I gotta do it anyways. Oh, we got lucky. I'm assuming it'll be free on Game Pass in like 2 months. And if I have any reason for wanting to check it out, I can just check it out there. I don't know. I don't feel like if you play Monster Hunter, like you're limited in the types of games you play. I love like deck builders. I love first-person shooters. I love all sorts of games. I mean, I happen to play a lot of Monster Hunter. I'm probably the best at Monster Hunter than all those other games. It's okay to like other games. Some people even like sports games. I'm not one of those. I like the monkey game. That's true. I do like JRPGs, but I feel like it's been a long time since I've played a good JRPG that isn't like Dragon Quest. Try and stay healthy. Like, I know, like, Persona 3, whatever they're calling it, is out, like, today, tomorrow, whatever. But, like, I've played that game, like, a lot. I'm not super interested in playing it again. I've already played it a bunch. You're a somewhat reasonable adult, unless you're a streamer or working in game space, it's hard to play more than one game. I don't know about that. I mean, I'm trying to think back to when I had less of a man-child content career phase. I mean, playing more than one game at a time, but I mean, I don't know. I probably had like 20 to 30 hours a week of time I could play video games. I guess it depends on what sort of social life you have or want. I'm sure it's not one-to-one, but it's like, I know these characters. If I want to play another Persona game again, I'll just play Persona 4 again. My favorite one. I think I saw that Kickstarter, Aurelius, and I am excited for it. I guess there's the guy that's working on, that did the Suikoden stuff. We got the Suikoden spiritual sequel. That'll be good, I guess. There is that stuff Atlas... What's that other game that Atlas is working on that's like a brand new IP? That looks great. I love that idea. Ari Fantasia, thank you. Yep. Excited for that. You guys see that article where Square Enix was talking about remaking Final Fantasy VI? and they essentially said the remake of Final Fantasy VII is going to take 10 years, and we think a remake of Final Fantasy VI would take 20. What is going on? Why? What? Somebody count forward from Final Fantasy 1, 20 years, and how many Final Fantasy games we got. Can you do that for me, please? I don't want to say like I'll be dead for sure, but there is a reasonable chance I could be dead. I might see episode 1. You know, he wants to make a 10-hour side episode for every character in the game. Like, the whole point of the game is it's an ensemble cast with a lot of characters. You get some characters that definitely get a lot of screen time. Karen Celeste heavily follows those two characters, which is fine. Obviously is fine. But then the other characters, like, you don't need to know, like, Umaro's tragic backstory as a Sasquatch. He's a Sasquatch. It's probably my most played RPG. It's almost my most played video game, period. With how many times I've played it, Final Fantasy VI. I tried to do a challenge run once with recruiting the absolute minimum number of characters possible. It made the ending very bizarre. That was a very strange experience playing that game like that. Roll through it. Honestly, just to get to some Final Fantasy VI content, I might play Final Fantasy XIV again someday. I know it's in a good place, like it's the best MMO out there right now. There's just no way a 20-year project could be profitable. Imagine if somebody said they were working on a movie for 20 years. That wasn't like that movie Childhood or whatever. That was filmed like years and years apart. Gonna stream it? Oh, 14? Oh no. No, it's a toss-up between streaming Sekiro and Final Fantasy XIV in terms of the most annoying chat that you get. If I just turn chat off, that would probably be okay. If I just had 0 chat enabled. It was emote only? It would be all right. But no way, man. Oh, we had a Sekiro stream. It was one of the worst streams I've ever done. It was so annoying. I'd have to make the stream title Perfect Parry or Ban. Just like if you don't have perfect chat, I just ban you instantly. It was fun streaming Elden Ring on release because, you know, the game hadn't been quote-unquote solved at that point. And most of the really annoying people were just playing it themselves. But it would be bad now, probably. Though people asking about Monster Hunter? No, with Sekiro, both games, just like people like, in their brain, they're the one that's playing the video game. And if you don't play it exactly like them, then they get like mad. I've never had that much backseating before in my life. Did we get you? We did get you. I mean, it's a good story. I mean, it's funny, like, literally, the backseating was so bad. Had a guy backseat me on how to click rocks. Said you're not clicking the rocks right. And he didn't even get that. Like, he was wrong. Like, he didn't even have helpful advice. He was like, you're supposed to auto-click the rocks. But I was doing a lev, which does not allow for the auto-click function. So, I literally couldn't even follow his backseating. That is it for me, man. But yes, whenever I stream something that's not Monster Hunter, you get weird-looking Monster Hunter streamer. Like, they're sitting there at their computer or their phone, or they're staring at their phone really intensely, like, how am I going to come up with the most original joke in the universe? And they're like, I know. I'll say this game you're playing that is not Monster Hunter looks like a strange Monster Hunter. Leave the comedy to me, okay? leave that in my capable hands. I mean, if you were to come into the stream and say, this is a weird-looking Balloons Tower Defense 6, that's actually kind of funny. Why even allow the backseating anyways? I don't. I usually ban them. Or at least time them out for 2 weeks. Usually. Now, weird looking wild hearts. Weird looking Monster Hunter Rye. How's Insect Glaive run going? We almost died to Black Veil Valhazak. You know, saying this looks like a weird looking Raid Shadow Legends. It's funny because Monster Hunter is in Raid Shadow Legends. My chat was better during Pop. We had actual children in the stream during Pop, which was fine, but also makes me a little uncomfortable. Like, we have like actual children. And like, I consider myself PG-13, but that doesn't, you know. Was Pop Balloons Tower Defense 6? Good game. Honestly, it's probably one of the best games ever created. And I know that's like a completely insane take, maybe. But it actually is probably genuinely like, in the history of video games, it needs to be like receiving awards. I'm serious. Because it spans like age and skill depth and everything. Because like you could give that game to like a 4-year-old. And like they could probably figure it out how to play it. Or you can give it to a man rapidly approaching his 40s. And, you know, he could find a lot of depth and strategy and challenge. We're talking about Balloons Tower Defense 6. So it just spans everything. That man's name is SD Shepherd. Oh, no, it's not me. It's someone else. I mean, the microtransactions are very inoffensive. The only thing about it is if, like, you refuse to use any other mining option or banana option that requires picking up bananas. I could see somebody wailing on, like, banana farmers. I don't know how expensive they are. If you don't care about getting your account flagged, you could probably just cheat them in anyways. No. Bloons tower defense absolutely did not create tower defense. I don't think. But it sure as hell is the most popular one. I mean, that's just the thing, Aurelius. Like, the real endgame in Bloons is getting those black borders, right? And you can't cheat if you're getting the black borders, so. No! No! So depressing. I was just trying to get more mandragores. That's fine. We've got everything we need. Okay, so we are going to do Ner Gigante. Do we need to go back? I'm trying to think if we can just go straight through. I mean, we've got a Farcaster. Oh. Yeah, I mean, we're really speeding up, man. I mean, we could get, I mean, if I went really fast, if I started streaming even more, which I don't think I will, we could get, like, two Fatalis kills a week. We're zooming. Just depends on how aggressive we want to play. Oh, I know what. We're going to need tremor resist. Which we do have. Grand Blue streams are unlikely. When I streamed them, it didn't seem like anyone wanted to watch it. Relatively few people wanted to watch it. I don't know. Maybe I'll get to the end game. It'll be some fun end game content. We can do that. But I'm not going to start like, all right, it's my very first Grand Blue playthrough. Welcome to the Let's Play. Buckle up, guys. We've got a whole world of adventure in front of us.
Oye. Vamos allá. A por ello.
Así que el Omnidragón está aquí, ¿eh? Es imposible
We'll just
saber qué
restock
va a
this
pasar,
ancient potion.
así que mantente alerta.
Yeah, I don't really know how you parse out a Let's Play versus streaming. I think some people still do Let's Plays, but they are definitely a lot less common. I am not really scared of Ruiner, but I mean, we totally died to Ruiner before.
¿Nervigante? ¿Pero qué está haciendo aquí? ¿Y por qué me da la sensación de que pasa algo raro? No podemos dejar que interfiera. Tienes que deshacerte de él, Bobby.
No, I want the head. Oh. Oh, nice bang. Nice gong there, dude. Yeah, there we go. I gotta deal with dragon pods? Well, you know, when a Let's Play was done purely for the joy of it and not as a standard of living, it made a lot of sense to make them on their own. There was no, I mean, nobody was making a living off of that sort of stuff. There might have been a short period of time where you can make a living doing Let's Plays. But after the PewDiePocalypse, as you were, you know, the ad revenue on YouTube is just like not there. Oh, I mean, a lot of my Monster Hunter Tri content was done in a way to try and allow for 15-minute hunt times, because that was the limit on YouTube. It was a whole Wall Street Journal article, Zero Box, and there were a lot of things that he said and or did. I mean, it was most definitely a hit piece, but, you know, the author didn't make him say those things. He chose to say them with all the children that watch him. You tell me. Who are we talking about? PewDiePie? And the adpocalypse that was the result of, it was like a 2016, it was around there, a 2016 adjacent Wall Street Journal article that was being like, do you know what your children are watching and being advertised to? And the advertisers loved it because it got them to renegotiate their CPM with YouTube. I mean, it was a lot of things. I mean, it was the bridge clip, but there was definitely more than that. He's already starting to do the things. I don't know if it's worth riding him yet. If I get hit by this, I will. I choose to ride you now. Yeah, maybe not. Romance him? The Nerd Gigante? This is like in one of your Fire Emblems? Funny how popular those games got when they let you have babies. Uh-oh. Is this a blind playthrough? Yeah. No spoilers! All right, now would be an okay time to ride him, I think. Oh, wow, that was like instant. That's nice. Excuse me, Fatalis is an event. He means history. The end of history. Just like I'm going to end you. With my equal dragon weapon. Get in the equal dragon weapon. Fatalis. Make Fatalis go into it. Well, that went pretty smooth, all things considered.
Voy hacia allí para curarte.
Ruiner, best hunt in the game? I don't know. I prefer classic Nergigante. You know, we could probably make the Damascus legs. Stick with Kulu instead of Odo? Or the Insect Glaive? What? Repeat that. You want me to use an Odo weapon in Master Rank? I guess the light bowgun might be okay. No. No, it's not good. I think Ebony Odo has Spirit and Strength boost. We've got Stun, we've got Tremor Resist.
¿Tienes alguna herida?
Got a Farcaster.
Descansa un poco.
No Mire Walker, but I don't plan to be walking into the puddles.
Tiene que estar por aquí.
We'll end up doing both Elatrion. I think doing the real Elatrion has become part of the run.
La melodía.
Character's nose looks like it's been broken many times. Really? No, I don't do like Raging Bracky and Furious Rajay. If we want to add them later on for a challenge, it's fine, but they're not necessary. And Raging Bracky is just like annoying to do without like farming up anti-blast, and like there's like one more thing. I don't think his nose looks like it's been broken. It's not like twisted or anything.
No te preocupes por él. Se las sabe arreglar solo. En serio, lo he acompañado lo suficiente. Créeme, nadie más está a su nivel.
Yeah, no, I think Dragon's Dogma 2 is going to be great.
La quinta flota, el mejor que tenemos.
It's pushed in?
Fíjate muy bien en cómo es ese bicho. Y más te
I take it you're single. I take it you're not in a loving, committed relationship. You're out there, like, nitpicking this absolute chat of a guy doing his best. Sitting there, scrolling through Twitter. 7 out of 10 at best. Meanwhile, you're on Fextra Life chat, posting this question. I wonder why. Tyric is Insect Glaive good? I don't think I've ever used it. It's probably not terrible, but I think there's probably other things I'd go for first. I mean, Spirit and Strength boost is just so nice to have. That's my opinion. Oh, wow, that's interesting. You keep the first aid med from one quest going into the other. I didn't die from the lack of Mire Walker, Guardy Elf. I had Mire Walker last time. Why did I die? I'll let you think about it. Tremor resist. Tremor resist is so much more important than Mire Walker. Hail, maybe? I mean, you know, I should have been more careful, and I should have also, like, moved towards Shara when it did that one move. I tried to run away, could run forward.
Quizá darle a la cabeza y al pecho sea efectivo. Vas por buen camino. Continúa atacando al pecho y a la cabeza.
Probably could have switched my cat over to a poison weapon, but maybe it doesn't really matter. No, 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 no! Why did you turn around? No! I want to get that pod.
¿Qué es ese sonido? No era una canción, era la vibración de sus alas.
He's not leaving already. Front leg.
Me parece ver algo a través de las grietas que le has hecho.
Gotta sneeze. I'm sorry. I gotta sneeze. I can't help it. Mid-fight, I'm holding the controller. I would normally try to mute it. I could. He's hitting hard, man. Like right there. Me dying to a sneeze, I was not allowing myself to die to the sneeze. Unacceptable.
¿Solo era su caparazón?
I don't even know if wall banging those crystals does anything. I think it just makes the arena look more interesting, and it's more things to also get in your way. Wen's plate farm? The boulder plates? From his head? I'm not really planning on using anything like that. Although he does have a very good insect glaive. Oh, it poked me! I didn't know it reached that far. Do I get augments? I usually get 3 defense augment and 1 elemental augment if I am using the Frostfang insect glaive. I'm not going to say I'm going to be using Frostfang insect glaive forever, but I mean I might use it on Fatalis. It has its benefits on Fatalis, definitely. It's got spirit and strength boost. Oh yeah, getting him on those, the wall bangs here is amazing. You can see some amazing runs where somebody's able to land all 3 of them, and it's just like so much damage. Oops. Shot in the chaser. I was trying to get a cheeky little mount thingy in there. Oh, it's already tenderized? Oops. Here's the scary time. That was not ideal. Didn't get us though. Oh! Why did he spawn there? Please hit a wall. Whatever. I just wanted to get the thorn pods off as a slinger burst anyways. Skill increases max stamina. I've got 2-piece Anjanov. I've got the head and the tacit. In the endgame, you can use Fatalis armor. It also boosts your stamina. Yeah, I don't want to be in the pit, man. still has a thing. You think I could wallbang him over here? You rotten bastard! Okay. I didn't die. It's hard to get the second head break. I mean, as long as you go for it, even without part breaker, you can get it. Fatalis next. It's a little ways to go until we get Fatalis. Didn't use one-hit KO move? What move is that? He's got a one-hit KO move? The power bomb? He used it twice. What are you talking about? Literally used it twice. Eat the bomb to prove it as a one-shot. I don't even know if it's a one-shot. You missed me, sorry, but work is crazy. That's all right, man. I love you anyways. Unconditionally.
Lo hiciste.
Menos mal que estás. Yo no sé ni cómo lo has hecho.
Si no fuera por
You're about to deal with a radioactive source in 2 hours? Oh my god.
Muchas gracias.
Lo registraré todo. Toda la investigación, el Omnidragón.
Yeah, Abdul's in the YouTube chat. Would I Glaive to 1F for Fatalis? You know, honestly, Frostfang is probably good enough. Radio menu type 2 changed your life? Hell yeah.
Eso ha sido ciertamente inolvidable.
The progression version, Hecking Fish?
Por nada. Y ahora,
Man, some of these badges look so good.
ahora qué voy a hacer.
Una gran mujer me contó una vez.
I'm your favorite streamer, you love me? Wow, YouTube's being really sweet today. Thank you, Viceroy.
No hay tiempo para dudar de ti misma.
Cierto. Ya que hemos acabado, buscaré una nueva afición.
Gente, ¿estáis bien?
First ever Fatalis kill on YouTube? That may not be saved. That might be dead somewhere. There might be like a clip somewhere of it, but the whole stream probably isn't there.
¿Estás herido?
Tío, eres el mejor.
Me alegro de que estés ileso.
Buen trabajo. Bravo.
Esa cosa es enorme.
Madre mía. Y pensar que interfería con el torrente eterno.
It's a great
¿Qué estáis
cutscene.
haciendo aquí todos?
Dejar este encargo para la quinta flota fue una decisión de la comisión. Pero fue mi
I think
decisión.
the bad parts of YouTube, Basil Boy, like the people that got banned on Twitch and then started chatting on YouTube, all those people have now been banned.
Has cumplido con tu trabajo.
The first wave has been cleared out.
Muy bien.
So I think that's why it's getting a little bit better. we cut the chaff off. Now Abdul just raises it by another couple levels. How's the stream going? We almost died to Balhazak, but otherwise it's going pretty good.
Muy bien. ¿Quieres banana? Pues ven a por ella.
How do you know it's the same dude on YouTube? Oh, they'll tell you. They'll be like, hello, it is me, a banned chatter from Twitch. I will now post some vile stuff that makes you want me to ban you again. There's a direct correlation between if you're dumb enough to say something to get yourself banned, you're also dumb enough to tell a person that you have been banned. Oh no, I have a pretty decent amount of tolerance on Twitch. I've got basically zero tolerance on YouTube, so I can't spend all day moderating two chats. So if it's like 50-50, I'm going with the thumbs down.
Otro eslabón en la cadena alimenticia.
You've never been timed out for any reason? Let's do an audit on that. It says here, January 5th, 2024, I timed you out for 604,800 seconds. What do you got to say about that? One modcam comment says, complains about woke media. You got a problem there, buddy? Why don't you explain to us what woke means to you and why you don't like it? Be as detailed as possible. Notorious. Hey, Abdul's here on Twitch, man! Yo! It's like the best day of my life! Am I seriously getting double the Abdul? And you guys are lucky in Twitch chat, man. You guys are lucky to have him. Let's get it as cursed as possible. Faust the Cat, thank you. Abdul, I love you.
Faust the Cat gifted a tier 1 sub to Notorious Abdul. They have given 6 gift subs in the channel.
I like how they shrivel into like a worm, Amatsu. I like how they like regress into like a little hole.
¿Estáis todos listos?
Listos.
¿Estáis todos listos?
Listos.
Vamos allá.
So, I know what vamos means. Vamos means to go. That means we should go. Vamos allá? Does that mean go there? Let's go? Let's go there? Well, he didn't say vamonos. He said vamos. Yo, Twitch, Abdul just threw up on your head. That's funny. Listamos would mean like, let's get ready, right? Thank you, Abdul. That sure was toxic? He's only throwing up because of the radiation poisoning. Vamos and vamonos have the same meaning? Really? Would there be one reason to use one over the other? Now he loves you. He's giving you part of himself. Vamonos is more enthusiastic. Listamos doesn't exist? What are the verb endings that you can use with listos? Listir? Is listir the verb? Native Greek dub? That'd be nice. You're gonna buy me a Spanish textbook? I'd like to learn some Spanish someday. Somebody gift you somebody? Yes. Somebody gifted you a subscription. All right, it's time. We have to watch. Don't leave. We have to watch the Monkey Man trailer. It's 3 minutes. Please don't go. Don't leave.
Close your eyes, and you will find yourself.
When I was a boy, my mother used to tell me a story of a demon king and his army. They brought fire and terror to the land until they faced the protector of the people, the white monkey.
Yo, is the white monkey real?
You are a beast.
Does he wear a monkey mask? Yo, it's from Jordan Peele too?
The rich don't see us as people. Give me the job no one wants to do. I'll do it.
Anyone who forgets their place, it doesn't turn out well for them.
This is not the place to work if you can't handle that sort of stuff.
Every day, I've prayed for a way to protect the
world.
I've got an answer to every prayer. I call her Nikki. Minaj, big bumper, nice headlights. Let's boogie.
Oh my, did he stab him with a piece of glass?
You need to fight for your mother.
That's how it would go for like any of us. What could have been like safety glass?
Quiet your soul, my son. Don't call me son.
It's time to remember who you are.
But only love kills more when will they learn?
Just one small ember can burn down everything.
Ladies and gentlemen,
That monkey mask goes pretty hard. It's Monkey Man coming out April 15th. Dev Patel, who was in Slumdog Millionaire, is now a director, produced by Jordan Peele. It's about the Monkey Man's quest for vengeance against the corrupt leaders who murdered his mother and victimized the poor and powerless. Inspired by Hanuman? That's the monkey. Lots of fights, a lot of chase scenes. Oh, it's April 5th, not 15th. I'm sorry. That is Dev Patel. Kid, a young man who ekes out a meager living in an underground fight club, wearing a gorilla mask. So that's how he gets good at fighting, is he's like doing the underground fighting. And then he's like probably like, all right, it's revenge time. it's time to murder. Looks good. I watched Slumdog Millionaire. That was a good movie. That was a while ago. You know Honda Man from Persona 4? Yeah, he's probably in that. He looked tall. That guy got really tall. He was in Green Knight and Choppy, also good movies. I didn't see Green Knight. I did see Chappie. So check out Monkey Man. April 5th. Thank you, Monkey Man, for sponsoring the segment of the stream. I appreciate you. Oh, oops. My mistake. Click the wrong button. I'm trying to change the title. Am I allowed to tell you how much money I made? I could look. Significant. There's a lot of people watching lately, so it's definitely gone up quite a lot. It was worth the 3 minutes. Not that much, Leona. More than, definitely more than a pizza. Have a good night, Elitius. We're gonna do... We get ice.
Rod the Spirit Man just gifted.
Rod the Spirit Man, thank you. Are you related? Are you related to the Monkey Man? You're gonna go back to YouTube? Thank you, Abdul. I love you. How many pizzas are we talking? A significant number of pizzas. Not enough necessarily to feed everyone in chat, but a reasonable amount. Unreasonable amount. All right, we're gonna fight. We're gonna fight Legiana because I want to get a nice insect glaive. Well, do I? I don't know how Dragon is against. He's an ogre. We might be able to make the crit boost arms. These arms would actually go really hard. These arms would go crazy. All right, we're just gonna buy an RTX 4070. No. It was only 5 minutes, okay? It's not that good. It's not that crazy. Let's not get carried away here. No, I can only play it once. It's not like I can just keep playing it forever. Those are Twitch bounty board ads. So you get one, and then you do it, and that's it. Well, some people may not know. What do I want to upgrade?
¿Cómo está tu equipo?
Write the task first. I wish you luck, Abdul. Good luck, and I mean, I know you got it, man. You're good. Wow, these swords look really good. I think those are the Kulu swords. I think those are the Kulu duels. Those look really good. Way better than the Tobi Kadachi dual blades. No offense to our guy and his Tobi Kadachi dual blades. It's time! Farewell to Zinogre, more like hello to Zinogre. Oh, we can get rid of the tremor resistance. I have an idea for a new weapon type. I thought about a weapon that would, like, encourage between melee and range might be interesting. Insect Glaive does it a little bit, but like a boomerang that you would be encouraged to go back and forth between throwing it and hitting things with it. Gunblade? I mean, we do already have a gun lance. The guns in Dauntless just want you to be close to the monster. You never, like, hit the monster with it. But honestly, I'm pretty satisfied. I know it's a lame thing to say, but, like, I'm pretty satisfied with the weapon systems in Monster Hunter. Got it. Magnet spike? Issue with the magnet spike is like it was like OP. It was designed to be OP. From the very beginning. It was meant to draw people in. They know how badly people want new weapons. Rain Wolf, hello. Good evening. That's what I say, Zapad. If they were really planning on like a brand new weapon, it would have probably been in the trailer. I would have put it in the trailer. It's just, you know, they were struggling in World as it was to finish all the weapon models. I just don't know that they want to add themselves a whole nother category. Punching monsters in the face. I get it. You can do that in Tokenin. There is a game that does allow you to punch monsters. It's okay. It's not great. Tokenin as well has you covered. A lot of the weapons that people want to play like exist in a hunting game. It's just the hunting game isn't that good. It's a lot of damage. We definitely don't need too many more ranged weapons. There's only so much you can do with like a purely ranged weapon. God Eater was, I mean, in my opinion, God Eater was terrible. You don't have to agree with me, though. Do not like that game at all. The thing is like, the main design of Monster Hunter is supposed to be large weapons that are not incredibly mobile. Now, I'm not saying that we haven't gotten way more mobile over the years, that design philosophy hasn't changed quite a bit. It obviously has. But like, Sword and Shield was like the last weapon they designed. No, Elementalist doesn't work on a weapon with Dragon Blight. That's your question. I think it is. Fastest flinch in history? What was that? Hidden element. What? No, if you use hidden element, you have element. Tokenin has very interesting weapons. And by interesting, I mean like maybe overly complicated. I don't know. Maybe I'm just too small brained, but weapons in Tokenin feels like you're fighting the weapon more than you're fighting the monster. A club? Clubbing monsters? You know, real talk, I've probably done more playthroughs of Souls with Club than anything else. You know, every time I try to do a Dex playthrough, I just, like, don't like it. I know Rapier is, like, one of the strongest weapons in the series usually, but I just like the big weapons. For somebody struggling with Fatalis, I mean, you can go defense augment 3 with like health boost. You use my patented bear suit. 2-piece Lunastra. What is it? 2-piece. 3-piece Lunastra. 2-piece Gold Rathian. Divine Protection Secret with Tool Expert. Tool Secret. I like the Insect Glaive so far. I like Insect Glaive. As long as you're using heavy artillery too, and you're landing most of your shots, you're gonna have enough time. There's no reason to freak out. You know, put a couple points of Part Breaker on to really help solidify your first head break. If you're using Switch Axe, you've got Power Axe mode too. Like, don't neglect that either. Was it 30 or 35 minutes for Fatalis? It's not a normal amount of time. It's not 50 minutes. I don't know if he hits anything, but I'm going to go for it anyways. Nope. Oh, we get another chance? Well, that's nice. Yeah, I mean, we might have an open lobby at some point tomorrow, depending on how quickly we kill Fatalis. You're going to be in Hong Kong? I was last in Hong Kong in 2006. Is it even the same country? I really liked the street food. China now? I mean... they still need a place to launder their money too, you know. So I don't think it's full on PRC. That one pretty smooth. So if you've got Part Breaker, you're just dealing additional part break damage / flinch damage. I really enjoyed my time in the PRC. I especially enjoyed Sanya. That's a cool place to go. If you're in Hong Kong, you're close to Sanya. There's smart decos to put on mantles. Depends on how often the mantle's going to be up. Depends on the mantle, too. I mean, there's glider mantle, which you could wear basically forever. That gives you a ton of level 4 slots. But Sanya is, you know, you might need a visa to go to Sanya. I don't know if you need a visa. Do you need a visa to go to Hong Kong? That's a great question. I do not know the answer. When I went, you didn't need a visa. You just land if you had an American passport. Char went fine. There was maybe one almost scary moment, but I wouldn't say anything that classifies as truly scary. I like playing all the weapons. I don't really like the ranged weapons, but I like playing everything else. Man, this is terrible. Give me. Thank you. I'm currently using a 8-bit-do Ultimate Bluetooth, and I like it. We may not even hit overdrive. This is so bad. If you have an eSIM compatible phone, Hermit with a stick, you could probably just get an eSIM before you go. And the only issue is if you're a creamer in Japan, it can get very expensive if you're streaming, if your place doesn't have good enough bandwidth. I know that because I was there. Getting a lot of armor spheres, which is, I guess, okay, but I really want the tickets. Really, like 1 or 2 crit boost echoes. There's bonus time. Japan Wi-Fi is not unlimited. You can't get a normal cell phone contract unless you've got a residence permit. All right, we got some silvers. This is a lot of King Armor Spheres. I mean, if you watch in the morning, Konata, you put me on while you're eating your breakfast, I guess. I mean, sure, if you know somebody that's willing to... Wow. You get some angry comments in chat over that one. If somebody's willing to do that for you, it could work. I don't know that many people would want to put themselves on a limb like that. I see a possible weakness exploit down at the bottom there. Oh! 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 We can definitely switch our helmet. Or a tacit. I don't know what I would switch this tacit to, though. Oh! Well, I guess we could switch both of them. Well, that was easy. Man, I almost want to make those Char arms now. Here you go, Damascus Helm, I guess. I need a Paloma wing. I think we... A Pookie wing? Was that item prolonger? You know, Delver wouldn't be bad, but if I'm thinking in the long term, minus fire resistance is not great. Stygians and Ogre arms are pretty good. Couple points of part breaker. Real talk? Lavazioth coil actually looks kind of okay. Odo is also okay. Is the Azure set any good? Like the full set? I like the idea of Quick Sheath 2. What challenge am I going to do next? Like, what's the next weapon? Or like, when am I going to reinvent the stream and find new good content? Wish I knew. Actually, this tacit looks okay. I like the number of slots in it. Have I done any Deathless? Yes. I have. Well, we'd be missing out on crit boost. But that's okay. Next up is Palomu. Man, I still kind of want... Well, I guess I wouldn't want that one. Pink Rathian chest? It's not terrible. Tool expert is always good. We just don't need focus. So, I mean, focus doesn't do anything for us. Question is if I want to make Frostfang gear first before I grind out the other things. Maybe. Maybe keep the Baroth Greaves. I'm probably going to switch off of those eventually. I guess we probably will just make the Damascus legs. Yeah, I think those will be fine. We should have enough slots. It's just a question of whether or not I want to go for Frostfang like right now. We probably got him. Oh, wow, we're probably like way over on defense. No, it's exact. Well, that gives us flexibility on the talisman. I don't know which one. I don't know which one we're going to use. Just beat Xenojiva for the first time? Congratulations. I could make the protection charm. That might be nice. No. I need stun resist 3. With the cat, I feel like I don't. And defense 7. Yeah, I think we're going to go straight into Frostfang. I mean, I don't think I've ever done it this quickly before. But I think we're fine to go straight to him. We've got Temporal Mantle. We've got full ice resistance. We've got decent defense. How's GU? GU is okay if you're bored of Monster Hunter World. You want to play something else. Is Frostfang better than Velkhana Glaive? For Elatrion? Or in general? Yes to both. Yes. The answer is yes. Yes. It's better. I don't know that any of the Velkhana weapons are really that good. The armor is good. Why don't I talk about it? It's nothing worth talking about. Velk armor isn't that good? What are you talking about? Normal Velkhana armor is insanely good. Obviously, AT Velkhana armor clears it by far. But Frostcraft is insane. I don't think I need to make it this time, though. I've been making it on other sets, but with a bug, I don't think we need it. Armor itself. I mean, it's got Divine Protection 2 on the head. I mean, that's okay. That's better than a kick in the teeth. I don't know if this is where I want to go. This is where I'm going. For a lot of players, if they're stuck on Elatrion, like, Velkhana armor might be worth making. Yeah, I guess we're okay here. It's so powerful. It's because it boosts the elemental damage by 30%, and that's on top of the crit element you're getting. It's wild. What's up, Odo? Was he turf war with the Barrier? Yeah, the elemental acceleration needs to be a lot better, Hermit, with the cool stick. I mean, the concept is like you could use it on weapons that need free element. Like maybe on dual blades. In a hypothetical universe, it could have been good on like the Odo dual blades, right? I mean, your bug does a lot of elemental damage, Rezekwi. The weapon itself is also, like, it's not bad. It's not dual blades, but it's not, like, insanely far off either. Oh, I already have a plan, guys. Oh, I've already got a dirty little plan. A sneaky little plan. At least at the wall. A little worried about that. Yeah, my preference with AT Velkhana lately is just for like a comfy set, is just replace the chest with Elatrion. It gives you so much room for activities. One. Gone. Wait, you put him to sleep? Oh, you golden god, you. Whoa! I have 1 point of Partbreaker on. I mean, I'm going to play Grand Blue. I'm not streaming it. I'm not planning on streaming it. Oh, both of the wings are broken. Unbelievable, man. Let's get these shinies. And we can get them one more time, too. I did it! Now, Mortis absolutely putting in an insane amount of work. And, like, I haven't even gotten him to the Boa Boas yet. He hasn't even encountered that. I've got all sorts of tricks lined up for him, though. Oh, we're a sneaky little guy. I'm not sure if it's time for phase 2 of Sneaky yet. Where's all my tracks? I don't have them. Where'd they go? Might have to kill him. Do you think skills like evade window is better than defense boost? I've recently become a defense boost believer. It depends on the situation. Like, if there's a certain move on a certain monster that you know you need evade window to evade, and that you're going to consistently evade it, evade window is amazing. For me, there's only one monster in the game I feel that way, and that's Extremist when he does his body slam. Outside of that, I mean, you know, everything kind of works together. Just like you've got multiple skills that like magnify your attack output. You've got multiple skills that magnify your defense output. It's not like you're obligated, like you can only take one or the other. You can take it all. Trying. Oh, this is back again? All right. Try and get him one more time. I mean, evade window is also really good. Like, if you're still just learning the game, I think evade window is a great skill. There's people out there, I don't understand where they come up with this, but they're like, oh, don't use evade window. It'll teach you to get bad at evading. It's the exact opposite concept behind evade window. Evade window gives you the confidence to start evading until you don't need it anymore. And there's just straight up some things that are like almost impossible to evade without it. I feel like we're really bullying this guy. Okay, it's time for phase 3. I might just end up killing him. The dash work like a roll? Yeah, you can evade with it. I don't know the exact amount of iframes it has versus, say, like a normal evasion, but it's faster, so you're evading for less often, which is kind of a good thing. It has one more iframe. Iframes! I want to get him out. Chill so I can get him out. Can I use them to capture? Oh, I don't think so. I'm just planning on using them for damage. That's a wall, right? God damn it. We doing a latch round today? I've been streaming for 4.5 hours. Could I do the elusive 3-round, 3-day Fatalis clear? That means I could clear Fatalis again on Friday, right? If I really rushed it. I'm not going too fast, man. I'm gonna pick up Shaper for Fatalis? Probably not. I guess we just kill him. Ooh, that was a great flinch. And it was not at all intentional. I don't know. We might have room for Shaver. Might have to do them again one more time. We'll see. Don't you got to set viable nowadays in high rank? Maximum might got really screwed over in the upgrade to Iceborne. Depends what weapon you're using. Light bowgun, you could probably use it.
Mortis.
Did we start this run yesterday? How am I already at Frostfang? You're very welcome, Abdul. I promise you, both the chat and myself love you just as much. We got so many tickets! Did I start it Sunday? What's today? Tuesday? What time is it? 3 days. It's been 3 days. Oh, we need another Fang and a large Wyvern gem. We can do his normal version. We don't have to do the tempered version. Unless how easy is it to make the berry off one? It's 1 ticket per armor piece, I think. Oh. Well. Oh, I still need another Fang anyways. All right. Okay. Okay. How many armor pieces I want to make that don't need any fangs? No fangs. Helmet's pretty good. For now. There's a USJ quest that has the Frost Fang Teost. He's not in the arena. But doesn't the arena one give us, like, melding tickets or something? This one even has Quick Sheath. I like that. I like that a lot. I think there's at least 3 Frostfang quests, yeah. I don't think we got any crit eye, did we? Nope. We can actually get away with weakness exploit 2 here. We don't even need to go to 3. We do challenger maintenance. Gives us more room for activities. We might put it on anyways, but we don't need it. Or we'll put it on anyways. That's fine. I don't mind going over. Because that means we're at 90% affinity, even if the spot's not tenderized. 95% affinity, actually. With Agitator up. Does he drop those large gems? I'm assuming he does. Occasionally. This means we should actually probably look for investigations that would also give us large wyvern gems. It was a large wyvern gem, right? That's the Beatotus insect glaive. We're not making that anymore.
¿Quieres crear algo?
Oh, there's a good chance he'll drop it if we clear him. If not, let's look at the investigations. We'll see if we've got one. Even Baroff can drop them, right? It's pretty common. Yo! If I kill a Piscine, I get a Celestial Wyvern ticket? Hello? Any Piscine Wyvern. We can make the Fireproof Mantle. Once we make the Fireproof set. Here's Pink Rathian if we want to make her chest. That's great. Alright, let's say not in reality, but theoretically, let's say you were a Banburo. Do you drop large Wyvern Dragon Gems? You would for me? That's so nice of you. How much longer do I have? I don't know what you're like. How long am I gonna live? I don't know, probably at least another 20 years, I hope. I think this is the one to do. How much longer do I have? I just told you I'll probably live for another 20 years. I hope, at least. I might die after that. I'm sorry if I do. Live longer? I'd like to live longer. I don't want to die. So there's this one. Old dog, new trick. Okay, hold on. I'm going to look this up. What are the rewards like? It seems like an okay quest to do. I don't think he's any stronger in it. I mean, he's stronger, obviously, in the last White Knight, because he's tempered. Is it a gold crown large? In that one? I think we'll do it. Because we have all the tickets we need. Oh wait, hold on. I was gonna make traps. Hold on, we're gonna grab those. Be nice to at least have the opportunity. Well, you know, the heavy those heavy legs go really well with the Baroth legs. The Tacit goes well with the legs. Invalid run. Cancel him! He's using save states. The ironic thing is, like, any other quest I chose, I could have just, like, gone to the tent. I could have just, like, walked over to a tent and be like, yo, what's up? I do have trank bombs. What is going on here? Nets? Get rid of this for nets. I have them. Do I have them? I'm good night, unlucky. Sleep well. Okay. Nets. We've never done this quest before. This is new routing. This is new ground. But yeah, we definitely want to get that Celestial ticket because after we clear Elatrion, there's like various things that would make things a lot easier. If we can just meld one rare. How long am I going to be banging the stream? My normal stream time is from about 7 p.m. Eastern until about 2 a.m. Eastern. We have about 2 hours to go. Now, don't set your clock to it. Sometimes I go longer. I rarely end the stream early, but... I mean, I guess that could happen. So, I mean, we need his fangs. And I just figured if those are the only things we need, we may as well just do, like, this quest. I could be wrong. Weapon suggestions? As in, like, what bow should you make? I mean, bow really likes element. Unless you're planning on switching off of bow. Hammer? I want to get him one more time if I can. But his head is inside a tree. He's sleeping. Okay. That's true. If you're used to stamina management with bow, then you're probably okay with stamina management on dual blades. It stands to reason. No! It's a mod. It was probably in the game before they removed it, though, because it like has like mechanics and stuff that it works with. The Monster Hunter games historically have had a decent amount of blood in them. Sometimes more than a decent amount of blood. Sometimes it fills up the screen. Does it change elemental splashes as well? I don't think so, but maybe. No. Thank you, Mortis. Whoa, he switched targets so quickly.
Mortis.
Show it to me, Daddy. We take a good look at your long, hard lance. Oh yeah, that insect glaive. Oh, I'd really suck the extract out of you.
I don't know if this hits anything. Good enough, I guess. It's challenge in one sitting. Man, at the rate we're going, dude. No, 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 no. We got full health. It's okay. Good. Whoa. Can you please change Monster Hunter language? It's not Monster Hunter language, it's Spanish! There's a whole country of people that speak this! Several! Many! It's one of the most common languages in the world! Prefer the Japanese one. Then you play the game, man! You can buy it. It's like $8. Type one sentence in Japanese. Do you even speak it? In Japanese, not in English. On the high horse because I take a couple Japanese classes? How am I on the high horse? He's the one begging for Japanese, and I'm like, would you even understand it? I'm no better. I'm a Latino boo. I enjoy listening to Spanish. I'm the same. I think he might be ready for a capture. Let's bang him once. Nope. Mistake. Watashi wa anata o... What are you talking about? Watashi wa anata o... Huh? Shite imasu. Shiappato? If I were banned, could I still pay subscription to my channel? No. Nor could you read Twitch chat. That's not my choice, by the way. That's Twitch's choice. Why, you trying to weigh how badly you want to get banned right now? Don't do it. They always end up groveling in the YouTube chat. Not worth it. You could read while you're banned if you're not signed. Well, if it's just like a timeout. Well, you can just be the #1 fan on YouTube, MGT. I don't know what you want me to tell you. We've got 1 yearly unbanned stream. And if you fail your appeal, there's no chance that a second appeal. Why do I keep healing after every hit? I'm glad you're in the stream and you enjoy it so much that you don't even care if I'm doing a challenge. You're just watching me play the game. That's a real one. No, he's a real one, man. You guys are all here because you like the challenge. He's just there. He's just vibing, man. How do I keep screwing up? Here for the bass boosted fart. I was laughing so hard, man. I was laughing so hard last night listening to that. You know, here because it's the only Monster stream that doesn't have a VTuber thing on it. Does Maldi count? Tashi no ue ni. See, like my kanji isn't that good. Kudasai. You're asking for something. What are you asking for? All right, we got our thing. There's a clip in the Discord, man. It's like unbelievable. All right, here's what I'll do. I'm going to turn down the volume. And then we're going to play it. And I'm going to hope, like, warning, it might still be very loud. Okay? So, get ready. It might still be really bad. Get ready. I'm scared. I'm so scared. Did you hear that? Ah! Did you hear that? I'm glad I turned down the volume on that one. Was there a vomit in there? You probably heard this. Oh, man. That's good. I'll never get tired of that. I don't think I'll ever get tired of that. Perfect. What do we do for our charm? I'll probably do attack charm. Health charm? We'll do attack charm. Well, we'll do attack charm to start. Divine Blessing? I gotta fight like Palomu. It's not a bad idea. I mean, it's genuinely a good idea. You know, this isn't even that much better than what I currently have. Technically, Barroth Graves are better. It's just the resistance that's a problem. You know, I think we're gonna make the pink Rathian chest. We'll do that now. It'll give us so much more room for activities. Better defense too. I think she only have to do it once. Probably. Oh, absolutely not, Colin. I was thinking of getting the fireproof mantle, Teost, which would involve killing a Lavasioth. That would clear that. Did they just drop cheese all over me? Did you see that? It was like stuff falling on me. No, I don't think it has to be master rank. I think it can be anything. They like festooned me with Shigyu. When I ask Ice or Fatalis when he's weaker to Dragon? Rather than me telling you, I could try and have you work it out. I feel like that's like more educational. I used to hate it when teachers did that, but I mean, it is true to a certain degree. Well, here we are. there any pods here? I mean, do we need pods? You teach police academy? I like the idea. I'm sure you're a serious teacher, but I'm just thinking of the movies. Do you the guy that makes really funny noises all the time? There's more than one reason why I want to use Frostfang. It's not just one reason. God damn it. Less grindy? I mean, that is a big part of it. Elatrion is not as dangerous as Fatalis, but sometimes he can be. Elatrion doesn't have spirit and strength boost. Not that it's a huge deal, because it's offset by the dragon. But Frostfang has 15% base affinity. Also, it's easier to augment. Good enough is pretty much the answer. It's a lot of damage. We're using the aforementioned Frostfang Insect Glaive. That was... If there's one reason not to like Clutch Claw, maybe that was it. The Drill Bucket, have a good night, dude. I will see you tomorrow. Probably for Fatalis. The thing though is like out of all the weapons I might run, I feel like Insect Glaive gets the most free tail. Because we clear the elemental check so consistently. So we could probably afford to be a little bit greedier as far as like going for a tail cut rather than doing damage. Purple bugs? That's dust? Oh! Oh! We need those Shamos, actually. Oh, he tamed one of the Shamos. Oh, that's cute. So when you do a marking attack, Hambrad, your bug will attack automatically, and when they attack automatically like that, a dust is left behind, which does damage, and usually, well, it doesn't always do damage. The heal, it can do heal dust, which won't deal damage. But it'll usually do some sort of status effect and some damage. I never see speedrunners use it. And I don't really know why. Sometimes they use it incidentally because they're using a lot of diving. So at least in a not world record time attack attempt, I think it's worth it because there's like a lot of free damage. Your cat teamed a Kestodon and it got ate by a Jagras. I've never seen that before. We got a mantle and a gem. That's wild. Oh, we didn't do our melding. We got gold tickets. We didn't even meld. Man, we've got so much more time for activities. It's another Challenger maintenance. I don't think we're going to use it, though. We might make the health boost charm. It's just like if we end up making the Elatrion chest, it's a little bit of a waste.
¿Sí?
Explain how augmenting works. You get stuff from the guiding lands and you power up your weapons. I don't know. I mean, what do you want to know? And the most common thing that you'll see people do is like health augment, which heals you as you hit the monster, followed by the affinity augment, which the first one gives you 10% extra affinity. Other considerations is the defense augment does work as kind of like a discount divine protection, so I don't think defense is as wasted as people might think. Yeah, the monsters aren't a problem, Syphonia. It's really, it's the goddamn bone and ore that's like a real nightmare. You get like some like, what is he? Oh, you fed him. What does he drop like a little bag of snacks to tame him? Did you see that? I never noticed the bag of snacks. Whoa! Whoa! They talk about it. I think they talk about the tail riders teach them how to talk to the local wildlife, yeah.
Eso me recuerda.
Remember participating in a duos tournament? What was it like? It was a lot of fun. I enjoy competition. So, competing in stuff like that I find fun. It was very well organized, except for the one in Boston, which was an absolute train wreck. That one was, like, not fun. I've got the Downy Crake on my main saves. I would not... If it were the same group organizing again, like, I would not go to the next tournament if it was run by fandom. I'm sorry for anyone that would want to see me compete again, but it's not worth it to me. The tournament that was run in San Francisco was run by the team that runs the Street Fighter tournaments, and it was extremely well organized. Those guys have it down to, like, a science. Like, they're so good at what they do. Fandom? I don't even know, like... They must have made a lot of promises or something. I don't know what happened. Evo? No, it was by a Capcom official team. The teams that were, like, organizing, you know, official Street Fighter tournaments. Like Street Fighter 4, Street Fighter 5. That sort of thing. We've got a lot more room now, don't we? I guess we'll max out Steadfast. The one that was in Japan was also, it was even more better well organized. That was crazy. That was, they put a lot of time into it. I mean, but it's big, it's serious business out there in Japan. There are people that literally play Monster Hunter and all they do is the arena time attack only. Did I go to World Championships? Yes, I went to the 2018 Monster Hunter World Dream Match, which was the top teams of 5 different countries: Japan, Taiwan, Hong Kong, South Korea, and the US. We placed 4th, which, I mean, I'm plenty happy with that. This got no problem getting 4th. Honestly, out of everything, I can say that just the US-based high-skilled Monster Hunter players just don't show up. I'm not saying that I shouldn't be able to win, but, like, I don't think I should have gotten number 1 and number 2. I don't know. Maybe I did. Maybe I'm having some major imposter syndrome right now, but I find it hard to believe that I'm, like, the number 1 or number 2 best player in the country. Oh, Mentalist and Frostfang weapon? Oops. Thanks. So just evasion. I see the way I play, and I just feel like I can improve. Sometimes.
Menos mal.
We're gonna do another Zenogre because we gotta max out this armor. That's the #1 player mindset. Aww. I think we're good. We're definitely good. Didn't like fighting Furious Rajang. I like his fight. But yeah, I mean, I think there's, you know, a lot of hype around playing Monster Hunter competitively. Not professionally competitively, because that sounds like a clown fiesta. But I think there's still room for doing, like, challenges and stuff like that. I just, like, the spat of cheating in the game is so bad. It's just, like, it's got me depressed. You know, he always enrages anyways, so I'm not going to feel bad about spinning him twice. Every game that was a cheating problem? I like to watch Dead by Daylight content sometimes, and it's gotten really bad there in the last immediate term. I feel bad. Because, like, you know, people tune into the streamer. They want to see him play good at the game. And you've got somebody who's increased their move speed by, like, 5%. So it's like you can't barely tell, but it's a big deal. That sucks. Wait, is there a Tekken 8 cheating thing going on too? Oh my god, no way. No way. The game just came out. Did it just come out like yesterday? Ah, got him. Cheating in fighting games is not subtle. I don't know. When I was looking at Street Fighter 6 content, I saw that there's very sneaky ways that people can cheat in that game. Like automatic responses and stuff like that. Insane stuff. Like imagine if you could always like do like a 50% parry. So you automatically parry 50% of the hits coming at you or something like that. Look for the cheats for the tournament? I was watching content on it. Not for cheats for the tournament. How are people getting DDoSed in Tekken? Is the game revealing their IP address? That reminds me of like Dark Souls. Remember when people were able to do arbitrary code execution in Dark Souls? That's the scariest thing, is like a hacker having full access to your computer like that, just because you're playing Dark Souls. Ace killed Majora's Mask speedrunning? What is that? Oh, arbitrary code execution? So it's easier to cheat in it, or? People can't take L's anymore? I felt like every time I play Street Fighter 6 and I lose, it's a good opportunity to learn something. It's like losing is good because like you just got a lesson, you know what I mean? They made nearly all invalid speedruns. I mean, is there any way to detect it? Or people just don't run that category? The master has failed more times than the novice has even tried. I like that. I like that a lot. That's a good saying. What am I brave for doing? Am I fighting this as an ogre in a way that you find particularly what am I doing? I don't even know what I'm doing. I'm just reading chat. Oh, rolling under his dive like it's nothing? I'm thinking about Street Fighter right now. I ain't thinking about this game right now. I mean, just don't get hit by it. I mean, I don't know. Yo, Mortis, man! That was great! Oh, we just killed him. Oops. Hazards and Ogre was one of the best parts of Rise. That was like the only part of the game that I actually enjoyed was the hazard fights. There was nothing like that in Sunbreak. What are they saying to get their messages deleted? Something that I want to talk about, that I'm currently talking about. Worlds and Ogre is huge. Rise and Ogre felt like about the same size. Stygian's pretty fun. I've got no complaints about Stygian. Stygian's great. Dude, I love that cod piece, man. Am I close to Fatalis yet? Well, you see Zinogre on the screen, don't you? But you just want to show up and watch the Fatalis fight and go, nice. And then just, like, leave? It's the journey, man. It's not the destination. That's not true. It's kind of about the destination. Yes. Okay. Well, no, we're not there yet. we've got a little bit more to go. It will likely be tomorrow. I'm not planning on it to be tonight. We've got like an hour and change. More that will probably be streaming. I don't think we'll go too much longer than that. What am I doing? Oops.
Muchas gracias.
He just said mucho gracias, I think. Have a good night, Dr. Jesus. Sleep well, bud. This sucks. My points!
Bien, el vapor empieza a acumularse. Las tuberías están cantando.
I believe I'm gonna get it. Ah, I just had to believe. Well, I do Deathless Charge Blade run. Yes. I think we got it.
Bien, el vapor empieza a acumularse. Las tuberías están cantando. ¿Ya está todo listo? Es el momento. A la señal.
Dude, I kind of wish we still had a way to play Hunter Blade. I think all traces of it have been deleted off the internet. I don't think we're getting the overdrive unless we get really lucky here in the last couple. We're gonna need to catch the wave. Catch the wave! We did not catch the wave. That's okay. We got what we needed. I think. We did not get what we needed. How is that possible? What? Do I gotta do another one? Good morning, Brainy. Now I'm crying now. So we just got really unlucky with the armor spheres. I mean, I don't mind the Zenogre Mines. I mean, there's a good chance of getting a crit boost out of this. Or expert. Like right there. Close. How close are we getting to Shaver? A lot. Still quite a bit. Technically better. I mean, I'm gonna do one more. I mean, I wanna try and finish it. It's too much hubris to try and go through all this and then like just leave my pants unupgraded. Although I think we're probably gonna end up switching our pants though. We might make the Divine Protection Talisman. I'm still, like, on the fence about it. I think Divine Protection Talisman makes the most sense. There's a little one. Why am I taking so much damage? That was like crazy damage. That's scary. The event quests are great if you're not high enough master rank for them. That should reach. Or not. I don't think there might be a slight correlation between size and HP, but I think HP can roll independently of size. That's my understanding. We're doing this again, huh? All right. Gonna do it again? Do it one more time? There's so many shinies on the ground now. He dropped one every time he got flinched. He's doing the thing! He's doing it again! This is silly. I don't know what's going on. I'd rather him get charged up. Just takes more damage that way anyways. No Slinger Burst for Glaive? If you do a flinch shot, I guess it's like the discount. Quest's Farewell to Zinogre. It gives you a lot of material for the Steamworks, which lets you get a bunch of melding tickets and armor spheres. No, we have not done Longsword yet. Almost got us there. He's probably close. This is cause now you guys are just fucking with me. Every time someone asks you to play a weapon, does it get lower on the list? A little bit. I don't like being told what to do. That was fast. Chest for every weapon but the one we want. Oh, I'll notice. Trying to covertly corral me into the weapon that you think I wouldn't want to play or would play. I've got an internal order that I think I'm going to do the weapons in. Because, like, I don't want to do all the ranged weapons in a row. So I'm going to have to do one soon, I bet. He used the same 3 attacks 15 times in a row. He sure did. We'll probably do a melee weapon again after this. And then after that, we'll probably do light bowgun. I know. I know. I'm right there with you, man. I agree 100%. No, you don't think anyone would complain if I skip the bowguns? Really? All right, maybe I'll skip it then. Cat, it's good for all of the reasons you can imagine. Can't this bowgun run has been amusing? Heavy bowgun, I think, would be interesting. Light bowgun? Progression? Probably Odo. But I don't know. That could change. Yeah, I saw the Kanta clip. Rip Kanta.
Eso me recuerda que...
Least favorite weapon in the game? Probably light bowgun. I mean, it looks to me like he was running guard heavy bowgun, but without guard 5. Which I don't know. I don't know how I would feel about using heavy bowgun without guard 5. I think he was doing a bunch of different elemental weapons. A bunch of different ranged weapons, right? He was like bouncing around. Hey, I mean, I'm not saying, I mean, look, it's his run. He can do whatever the hell he wants, but if you're going to stick with heavy bowgun, like, throw guard 5 on that bad boy. No, it'll stay there forever, Fatalis. Spread light bowgun is fun. It's better than rapid normal, too. Well, I think he drinks with his nose. Do you? You see the size of that thing? Yo, you got a tremendous penis? You drink with that thing? Love the content. Thank you, Sawyer Blue. Looking forward to the Hunting Horn run? That'll be a challenge, man. Hunting Horn is a bit of a struggle on Fatalis.
Bien, el vapor empieza a acumularse.
Shows the guiding lands should you level. The ones that I keep leveled up permanently are the volcano, the ice area, the coral area, and then like the Rotten Vale to level 4. But you might want to get the Wildspire Waste up to level 7 first and then drop it, because there are certain things that you might want to get there. I think at level 7. Like tempered black Diablos. I think you could almost entirely skip the forest, if I'm not mistaken. I don't think there's a lot of things in the forest. Tempered monsters start at 4. It's 1, 2, 3, and then 4, 5, 6, and 7 start introducing more of the tempered things. You need level 6 forest for rarity 11 health augment. Good to know. But you can get Kushala in the volcano, which is weird, but he shows up there. Oh, I see 2 of them. Ah, okay, but that means the next one. Yeah! Yes! Oh, there's another one down in the corner. Oh. Forest level 7 first is probably the worst thing you could do. But I mean, whatever, man. It's just video games. It's like 5% more damage for just like free, for like doing like actually nothing. It's kind of gross. Well, I should probably be doing the guiding lands soon. Actually, we might be doing it next. Just trying to think if I want to switch out these legs for something else. There's the Garuga legs. They do have good fire resistance on them. I don't know if they show up yet. Earplugs in the guiding lands is actually like pretty great. And considering like it's not even that big of a deal, you know, with modern skill sets. Like if you're using like say Fatalis, like it's really not hard to put it on there. Longsword against Tempered Kushala. I would use Earplugs 5 against Tempered Kushala. I don't care if you could foresight it, man. Just like... bow earplugs, that's actual pain. Good luck. Thanks, man. I'm looking for the little guy. Where is he? I must have passed him. Make sure I have water. I'll be eating like a version of dinner soon. Am I sundowning? Where's the little guy? Hair. It has to be an arena quest? There we go. Okay, we got it. We got it. We got it. Thank you. And like we're all iced up. Dude, that explosion was crazy. Oh, he was too tiny to even hit me. Oh. Now we die. I don't know if I have any healing. Any way to cure this poison? You think Dan Garuga fights a lot like Rathian? Interesting. Identical to Rathian? Very interesting. The bug tried. He failed, but he did try. Dude, stop this pink thing. Man, those wings are annoying. Is Teal Bow the best in GU? I don't know much about bows in GU. I know Nursilla Bow got a lot of use. But I'm sure if you're making bows, you've already made that one. I'm trying to figure out how many moves I feel like are similar. I guess that move is similar to Rathian. Standing Garuda. This is a event quest. I mean, Rathian doesn't do that. Rathian doesn't do that. Rathian does charge, but she usually does it 3 times in a row. She doesn't do that. She has a move kind of like that, but she doesn't back up. She definitely does not do that. But Rathian does, I don't think she backs up when she does her charged fireball. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe she does. You ready? Your ears are back. Her wings are, Garuga has hard wings and I guess they both kind of have a hard tail. Their elemental resistances are different. I just don't like it when people say, like, one monster is literally the other monster. Like, they would take a look at Ruko Diori and be like, oh, that's just Kushala. They say some insane stuff in this game, man.
Echa un ojo al botín.
Yeah, Garuga still has the pitfall trap behavior. It's gotta be like enraged. Like the Harriers, we'd have to farm the quest quite a bit. Like the Harriers. Oh, I gotta do another one? Man, it's so worth it though. Fierce Dragon Vein bones come from the Guiding Lands. I mean, yeah, you know, Garuga was designed in the Monster Hunter Freedom era when, right after Monster Hunter G, where most of the monsters were just slightly more than just a recolor. Absolutely. But, like, we're not playing Monster Hunter Freedom. I mean, we're playing Monster Hunter World. They're very different monsters. They behave very differently. The fight against them is very different as well. Oh, I can get it from shinies? Well, that's good to know. Maybe we'll just get it from that. You know, you can say, like, Shara is exactly like the zombie dragon from Dragon's Dogma because they have one animation that they share. It's like, I don't know. People say all this stuff about Monster Hunter, yet nobody, like, blinks when you're playing Elden Ring and you fought, like, the 5th cloned boss in the game that just has, like, a slightly different color and a different element. They probably complain there, too. I'm just inventing a straw man argument. 100% this game. Actually, no, I haven't. And I don't know that I ever will. The paw swap has me like stun locked. It's like, people complain about tenderize. Paw swap is a worse mechanic than that. Played perfect, what would be the most OP weapon? Depends on the monster and their hit zones. I don't know. Maybe bow. Paw swap, I would rather Ligma. Honestly. Yeah, a lot of people in ye olden days complained about tenderize. It's a lot better now. So the paw swap thing is like when you fully befriend an area's creatures, you know, Gajalakas, Linians, whatever. You can talk to them and give them items. And if you give them enough items, they will give you a hint as to where a treasure on the map is. And that part is fun. That part I don't mind. But the thing is like when you try to give them items, like they might give you a clue and then they might not give you a clue. You did it in 2 days? What was going on in your life, man? That sounds terrible. Well, if you want to get the platinum, you got to do it. For all of them. treasure thing? I mean, it's just like a fun little side thing to do. Like, you don't get good rewards out of it. It's not like they hid the best helmet in the game behind it. At best, you might get like a voucher or something. Again, the only bad part about it is like you'll be giving them items and like you'll give them like 20 items in a row and like you won't get your little hint. Leveling them up can be annoying, but there's things you can do to speed it up. I don't think you get any real treasure out of it. I honestly don't know what you might get a new shortcut just by enabling it in the first place. There's probably a title. Well, these pants are going to be an upgrade. Is the slow consect better overall than fast consect? Only if you do a lot of diving. If you don't do a lot of diving, they're about the same, with the slow one maybe edging it out. I mean, we can take a look at the stats if you're interested. So Maldrome. It depends if you want blast or poison. I guess the blast one is technically stronger and slower. I just kind of like poison. But he's pretty good. I can consider using him. There's no need for 20 speed. That's like unnecessary. I would say either the poison or the blast ones are good, because like you want the extra power anyways, because that translates to more elemental damage. I think the bowguns are pretty boring, Kuya. You'll probably feel 8 speed, but the difference between 14 speed and 20 speed isn't something that's ever going to bother you. It's a good midpoint. It's good all-around molding. No, it's probably the same amount of KO. Insect Glaive is boring? Dude, Blazor's pissed. Blazor's like, screw you guys! Don't make trying to make Blazor sound like Cartman. Just that's the voice I made. Oh, I guess it's time for the Guiding Lands? It's gotta be. I'll tell you, my heart rate peaked when I was getting farted on by that Valhazak. I thought that was it. I thought the run was over. We want Baroth? Is it Baroth? Rathian? Diablos? I guess we need Gyros as well. Could have done him. Why I never mount with Insect Glaive? Especially when you're solo, mounting is only a thing you do where if like a monster's enraged and you're not confident or you really need them to stagger, that's the only reason to do it. Like I did it twice against Black Veil Valhazak because I really wanted him to stagger. But mounting with Insect Glaive is actually kind of annoying. Like, mounting with Hammer is great because the mount attacks are good. The mount attack with Insect Glaive is actually, like, it's kind of bad. I mean, yes, you can do it at any time, but usually you need to hit them twice. Whereas a lot of weapons only have to hit them once to get them out. Not that that's that big of a deal, but... But yeah, I mean, if I were really nervous about a monster and it was, like, enraged, I might get a mount off. I might do one. Move around and stab with the knife. The absolute fastest way to mount a monster is to shoot them with a pod that will flinch them. Otherwise, you stab faster when you're on their back. So you want to do most of your stabbing on the back, and then you want to move with their... attacking so you can keep stabbing. You move back to the back. Go for mounts whenever you can. I mean, look, I didn't buy your copy of the game. You play the game however you want. You know? And as long as you're not constantly triple carding, if we were playing multiplayer together, like, you play a game whatever you want to do. It doesn't bother me. I don't mind. I mean, moving around while mounted, I mean, it's not even that much damage compared to just attacking the monster. So yeah, there are certain weapons that I don't mind mounting with. Like, it's so fast to mount with a greatsword or a hammer, and if I've got like a piercing pot or whatever. So like, this is the damage. I mean, it's not terrible, but my bug's not doing anything. So you remember that part before where I said you can hit them with a slinger pod to do the mount faster? You can shoot them with the slinger while you're mounting them, and if you flinch them, they get mounted faster. But really, we should be banging this guy. I need shinies. I guess the Insect Glaive damage you do while you're mounting is technically free. So if you want to look at it like that, like I'm getting free damage by like hopping around on his back, you could look at it like that. Is Element better than Raw and Insect Glaive? I would only consider maybe going heavy on any amount of Element on Insect Glaive if I was running like Frostcraft or maybe like Sappy. Depends a little bit on the monster. A lot of speedrunners, when they do speedruns, just do nothing but non-stop dives. And that damage is weighted a little bit more towards raw. Your bug is doing great element no matter what. So it's always a good idea at least to match your bug to the monster. Is light bow gun broken? If you're playing sticky, I think sticky is still pretty good. Your food is hello, good evening. I was thinking about you the other day, and I'm trying to remember what I was thinking about you in reference to. Deep Rock Galactic, maybe? We're talking about the auto shooter. The Vampire Survivor Light. Could have been something else, though. The brain's not working so good. If I can't remember, there's no way you'll remember. Why are you running? I should just wallbang him once more. After that, maybe I'll capture him. We almost died to Valhazak. I was like tenderizing him and he farted all over me and I got effluviumed. It was really scary, actually. Other than that, we haven't had too many really close calls. But it's like the very first hit of the fart effluviumed us. And then we got hit 3 more times. My heart rate went up to like 150. It was actually insane. I was so scared. And there was nothing I could do about it because I was like mid-animation. But from now on, I'm always going to have effluvium too on that in these Deathless runs. It doesn't make any sense not to. It's just me being lazy, rushing through. We're about to make those Garuga legs, man. Man, we're going to be cracked. It's this skill. This skill here is the one that does it. Effluvia resistance. And a resistance to the farts. I mean, they deal damage, but then they also deal effluvium. It wasn't the damage that was bad. It was the fact that I got effluviumed. That was actually insane timing for that to show up, by the way. It doesn't hit the same on guys. Garuga legs. My money! We're rich now. The thing is like, we're never fighting Valhazak again, so it's like mostly meaningless. All right, we're definitely over on crit. I feel like it's worth it just to max out the crit eye. It's okay to go over a tiny bit. Defense booth worth it on a non-challenge run? I've been running it lately. It is really comfy. What monster did I want to see in World? World has a nearly perfect roster. I have no complaints about the roster in this game. Lavazioth could be better. That's fair. Lavazioth is kind of ass. I mean, I didn't really mind the base roster. I thought maybe things were a little bit too easy. Things were definitely dying insanely fast.
¿Cómo está tu equipo?
One more Frenzy Bone and we have it. Why don't I run max ice attack with the Frostfang Glaive? What would you suggest I drop for that? Health boost to defense. Okay. What a bunch of jokers. Genuine question? Well, unless it's a Latreon, the thing I'm fighting may not even take good ice damage. So what's the point? We need a Baroth? Wait for Baroth to show up. It would benefit from Ice 6 on monsters that took ice damage. I mean, in general, like when I'm in the end game building sets, you know, I go for loading different objects in training area resets guiding lands. Good to know. Maybe we'll do that. As long as you've got 100% affinity and max crit boost, you can start thinking about putting your skills into like element if you want. Assuming, you know, you're fighting something that's weak to element, right? I mean, as long as they're going to take damage from the element, you can start thinking about it. And that, even more so if you're using Frostcraft, because your element will get boosted. But you want to hit that threshold first of 100 crit with full crit boost. Almost across the board. I mean, there might be exceptions. Pookie, Toby, Gyros. Myth busted! It also depends on your playstyle. Like, you could do element on Greatsword, as insane as that sounds. But you got to be into doing, like, tackle into, like, jumping wide slash. And you're still expected to be doing, like, Frostcraft. Is Lance good? Yeah, it's great. Nothing wrong with Lance. Is Velkhana's crit element overrated? No. I mean, you just have to be using the right type of weapon for it. No, crit element is good. I mean, Frostcraft is really good. And it's like, when you're building Frostcraft, you've also built crit element. No, I mean, you're right. I mean, dual blades get more out of element than pretty much anything else, Hambrad. There's no, that's not wrong. And Greatsword will gladly suck up any amount of raw you'll give it. It's just there are certain movesets and styles that you can make use of element on situations where monsters don't take a lot of raw, but they take a lot of element. Oh, there we go. And especially ice weapons, you know, because with AT Velkhana, you probably have 3 points of ice attack anyways. Like, you really, at a certain point, you're like, okay, I've got critical element, I've got Frostcraft, and I've got 3 points of ice attack. That one element in particular is probably worth running. At least having an ice set. Because, like, why not? You're already all the way there. And in that regard, I mean, you've got your Rarity 11 Frostfang weapons. Those pair very nicely. I did not forget about the Celestial ticket. I did not. But thank you for reminding me. That's a lag. That's not a head. I always like the music in the Guiding Lands. Point. I think we're about to start bouncing on the head, though. Let me bounce in white. It's something like that, Helix. I promise you it's not overly complicated. Honestly, Mill and Drill, like, what a waste of time patching that. You know what I mean? Like, just let us cycle the monsters. Because otherwise, we're just going to be bouncing around anyways. Saying running Insect Glaive early-ish Iceport in gaming is Raging Bracky the best all-arounder? Oh, absolutely. Yeah, no, Raging Bracky's amazing. There's no question about that. Very good Insect Glaive. A lot of slots, spirit and strength boost. At least it's got, like, what, one level 4 slot? 300 raw. Purple. Blast. There's a lot of shinies. This Baroth deserves so much better than what he's getting. This poor guy. I was gonna let him go. I gotta carve anyways. Well, we've definitely been making a lot of speed on this stream, man. Like we've gotten, I mean, almost all of our Elatrion prep going. How is blast proc if weapon is faster like Insect Glaive opposed to Greatsword, which is slower? I mean, again, like jumping wide slash, you can get increased elemental procs. The issue is like, it's 1 out of every 3 hits. So that can be annoying. Tuning in kind of late tonight, Wackajoes. It's almost 2 a.m., man. Weathered crag bones. Where's the bone? $10 a.m. Trying to figure out what the hell that time zone is. What the hell? When is it? Where time zones? How do they work? 10 a.m. Oh, is it Germany? Oh. $8 a.m. in Germany. 9 cents. I'm trying to think where $5 would be worth 9 cents or $2.50 would be worth 9 cents. What country has gotten that screwed over by inflation? That's like horrific. Genuinely unfair. We need like a bone or something, right? A bone for both of them. I think we need a Rathian next. Might just do anything to level up. Because we need to get a Diablos too. Brazil? There's no way $5 is worth that currency conversion works out. I think it's just Amazon being greedy. $500 in Brazil is like $2,500. It's worth 5 times as much. So $10,000 would be like having $50,000 in Brazil. Would $10,000 a year afford you a reasonable lifestyle in Brazil? That seems pretty cheap. Yeah, no, I think you, if you've got Raging Bracky Vindictus, you're good for a while, bro. So no way to get specific tempered monsters to spawn in the Guiding Lands? Yep. Talk to the Elder Melder. You can meld up lures for specific things. I mean, even with trying to get the topple on Elatrion, you know, you can just use your bug to get the topple. It's like not an issue. No way. Elder Melder's no way she a ripoff. She's so good. What are you talking about? It's 2 a.m. here? Well, you're on the East Coast. Is it 2 a.m. yet? Oh, it just hit 2 a.m. Okay, consider this bonus time in your stream. This is the part where you say thank you and I say you're welcome. $4 a.m. How is that possible? How is there a 4 a.m.? Are you in like an oil platform? Brazilian? Would I like Brazil? What do you like about Brazil? Assuming you're in Brazil. You are Brazil. You're Brazilian. You just said you're Brazilian. Am I farming augments? No, I'm just bored. As a tourist? I mean, I guess. I don't know. I mean, I don't think I'd ever be able to get Brazilian citizenship. I don't think I would ever work there. Because when I take damage, not a thon, I just immediately heal to full with like a max potion. Keep your phone on a leash. Would my phone just get yoinked immediately? Yoink! No, my phone! I prefer it to be hot than like cold, man. Get those Latina girls? I'm just making conversation! Although Brazil, as a percentage, has the highest percentage of good chatters. This is just a fact. Yeah, I want to go to the countryside. I want to go to the chill and welcoming area. I want to stay as far away from violence as possible. How's the internet, though? I bet the internet's not very good. Brother, the place I stayed over the summer in Japan, when I first connected to the Wi-Fi, the speed was like genuinely like I was connected on dial-up internet. And I just checked the listing the other day and it was listed as verified fast Wi-Fi. So I don't trust Airbnb for anything. If I only need like 30 up, Puni Magus. I don't need that much. That's better than the US. I mean, really, that's better than what I have. It's not a huge tier list, Mikurai. There's just like some exceptions. Some just stand out a lot. Latin American chatters, for the most part, clear most countries. USA, I put exactly in the middle because it goes all ways. There is one country that is a dead last. And will probably be dead last forever. You know what that country is. No, England's not bad. England's gone up, man. England's gone up in my rankings. I actually might even rank England as being slightly ahead of the US. No, I would rather have a North Korean in my chat than somebody from Germany. That's not true. It's only when the Germans tell terrible jokes. Cruel and terrible jokes that I don't like it. But like on average, if you were like, I'm going to push a button in chat right now and you're either going to get somebody from Germany or North Korea, where's it coming from? North Korea. That's my answer. Like, I'm not hesitating. You put Kim Jong-un in the chat. Greenland. Greenland is not in the rankings. The worst part is making fun of Germany is like they like it when you make fun of them. It's like they don't even like, it's not even like they leave. If anything, like more of them start showing up. Like, hey, this guy makes fun of Germans. It'd be like, oh, wow, I want to check that out. Northeast of Brazil, the exotic foods. I do like exotic foods. I'm probably going to destroy my anus tonight with fiery Indian curry. A lot of EU countries not even in the rankings. Well, I mean, you know, I don't get enough of a sample size. I've had enough sorry I'm Germans to last a lifetime. It's the fiery stuff, though, so like my butthole is going to get destroyed. It's going to be really bad. I mean, I like spicy food, but like it really goes like too hard. You know what I mean? You ever have a spicy meal? It's just like too much. It's like too much. But I bought a bunch of them. I don't know what the hell I was thinking. I like bought 4 of them. I was thinking like maybe by the end of it I could tolerate spicy food, like really spicy food. And, like that's just like wrong. Like it still hurts me a lot. I think Japan has the best food. Because like there's obviously Japanese food, but then like you could always find good Indian food as well. And that's really nice. Like between Japanese food and Indian food, I don't know that there's anything else I'd ever want to eat. They have they had Korean food too, Joker's Playground. Use this in real life to strengthen it, yeah. I did find one Mexican place. It was pretty good. There was one Mexican place in Japan. Sushi obviously was good and cheap. You would die without Vietnamese. Really, bro? Die? I mean, it is really good. I guess I don't know if I blame you. What's that, chat? You want me to kill Dodogama? Wow. Really? You guys are a bunch of sickos. You want me to kill him? Okay. I mean, I'm really on the fence, but you say so. Anyone that will say the otherwise is going to be rised at the end of the stream anyways. No one will ever hear your screams. Who created sushi, Japan or China? It's Japanese. If you ever look at the Japanese alphabet, I mean, it's literally like sushi. It's pretty one of the first words you'll learn. But when I was in China, sushi was very popular. So it's not like you can only get it in one place or anything. I have no idea where this Dodogama is. He's like hiding from me. He should be hiding. Allegedly, and I don't know if this is true, but I believe I read this. It was invented to be a finger food. So like, you shouldn't, if you want to eat it with your fingers, like, there's really nothing wrong with that. Barbecue chicken is sushi. I don't know. What are you talking about? I think so too. You gotta eat barbecue chicken with your fingers. Oh, I mean, yeah, I mean, you should eat chicken with your fingers. I agree with that too. Licking your fingers is part of the meal. Well, I don't know if you should be doing too much finger licking in the sushi restaurant. I think Jiro dreams the sushi guy's secret is for being the best. Is he the best? Or does he just want you to think he's the best? I'm sure it was very good. Did you use someone else's fingers? You seem pretty good. But like, I don't know. I ate a lot of sushi in Japan and it was all good. You know what I mean? I was never like, oh man, I hated this sushi. No, it was all good. Yeah, of course the conveyor stuff was good. In fact, the best priced stuff is an Akihabara conveyor belt place. Was great. When I get bullied, Q wants cute. Thank you. You don't understand. You are catching us at the very end of the stream, though. Yeah, I mean, they've got high food standards. How was your stream?
Show it to me, Daddy. Let me take a good look at your long, hard lance. Oh yeah, that insect glaive. Oh, I'd really suck the extract out of you.
You know, they had good street food in Japan? There's actually not a lot of street food. There's a lot of like stalls along the side of the, not stalls. There really wasn't a lot of street food in Japan. There's a lot in China. Always fun watching me play Monster Hunter. We're trying to get as prepared as possible. It'll probably be Fatalis tomorrow. What am I doing? Send down it. Yeah.
¿Qué me cuentas? Ah, por cierto. Ah, por cierto. Ah, por cierto.
I think I gotta talk to the other one. Starting a new run on Friday? For me, it would be Thursday. Well, yeah, I think we'll just start a new run right away. I'm not planning on sandbagging. I have nightmares of this woman laughing at me. Stop laughing! Just give me the quest! How do I unlock it? Why isn't it there? God, I do this every time. I know I needed the dodo. Sleeping Sylvan Queen. Okay. That's fine. No, I get it. I get it. I start very late in the day anyways, so. I just want to get that Giratotis or Lavazioth quest in because no, she's not here. That'll get us our Celestial ticket. I mean, I gotta figure out my life too, man. I need to be going to sleep by like 4 a.m. or something. That I'm currently doing isn't good. Which is so tough. Like, I don't want to sleep until I'm tired, and a lot of times I never feel tired, so it's like a challenge. Don't run! Don't run! That was like instant. Okay. And then this should get us the quest we want.
Saludos.
She's gonna laugh at me again, though. I already know it. She's going, ha ha ha. I knew it! Don't laugh at me. Should be pretty quick. Tenderizing really improves the Lavazioth quest, like, a lot. You don't like the wire bug as much as the clutch claw. I agree with you. I hate the wire bug. I think it's the worst part of the game. Wire fault recovery is cursed. Am I gonna finish the run today? No, we're already in bonus time. I was not planning to stream this late. But I want to finish this limited bounty to get a ticket. Oh, we missed. Cat has this covered anyways. Man, bouncing with white is like so bad. What the? I've never seen that movie, White Guys Can't Jump. What is it even about? A white guy jumping? Trying to jump? Basketball? It's got Woody Harrelson in it? I don't even know who's in it. Can he at least do, like, layups? He can climb stairs. So what, whenever he goes up to do a dunk, they just, like, roll out a little set of stairs for him to go up? Can I do a layup? Yeah, I used to do layups. It's been a long time. They got a little stepping stool for him. I like that. I like that a lot, actually. No, I don't want Dotagama. How am I doing today? I'm okay. How are you, buddy? You didn't think I played basketball? It's really popular in the United States. It's probably the most popular sport throughout all the time when I was in school. Really popular. I mean, more popular than like anything. And there's no other sport that came even close to basketball. Soccer? Not popular. Baseball, popular, but like you need like a team. You need a field. It's popular to watch, but I don't think a lot of people play it. No, it's just a celestial ticket mushroom. I mean, yeah, you can practice basketball completely alone. You don't need to do anything particularly special. Obviously, if you're gonna be professional, you need to be tall, but you can play and do very well, even if you're just a little guy. If you're good at doing layups. Hell, nowadays, like, the meta in basketball is all three-point shots anyways. I don't even know how often people go in for dunks. I'm serious. It's a real problem. there's been this massive trend in basketball to always send your players in to do 3-point shots. There's some mathematical reason why it's like worth doing that. Because of Shaq, I'm saying there's more 3-point shots, not less. I don't think Shaq was really known for his 3-point shots. I'm not bullying Shaq. He could probably hit a lot more 3-point shots than I could. And it's like, if you could hit a 3-point shot, like, why wouldn't you? Soccer meta is score 1 goal, and while the opponent's times, they can't store. It's like, they gotta figure it out. Because, like, it's just, like, not entertaining to watch. You know, make it so that for every 2-point within the line, your next 3-point outside the line actually counts for 3 points. Otherwise, it's just 2 points. But like, Shaq's not playing now, and yet everyone's still doing 3 points all over the place. Look, I'm not claiming to know what I'm talking about. 3-pointer is way harder to make, though. I don't care what's harder to make. I was going to try and make some joke about me doing a handstand with my penis, but that wouldn't be more entertaining, but that would be way more entertaining. I was trying to cook and it didn't work. Good morning, Turnip. My favorite 7TV emote? Oh, I don't know. That little alien-looking cat guy, I kind of like him. Glorp? What is his name? He's new. What's the little green guy? Yeah, that guy. What's his name? Glorp. I like Glorp. Right now I'm in a major Glorp mood. Yeah. But I mean, I think that's pretty respectable, I think. So that's looking pretty good. It's a lot of defense. We just want to finish up the defense augment. We'll do that tomorrow. Maybe we'll make a charm. I'm leaving. I want to eat. I'm hungry. It's been almost 8 hours. I haven't had any food. It's a long time for an American. All right. I love you guys. See you tomorrow. I mean, Elatrion Fatalis tomorrow at this rate. I mean, we're good. See you. I love you. Goodbye.